Y'all know we only be over here so we can get to our other place. I just be allowing y'all to come in here and know we on Substack. Because I know this place don't tell y'all nothing about CT. So if you're finding this live today, we're not going to teach it over here. We're going to teach it on Substack. Because we'll be leaving this platform shortly. And so, if you haven't subscribed to Substack, you might want to. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Listen, CERCA is hard on stuff. You hear me? Good morning. I am so hard on certain things, baby, because these glasses, they don't, I don't know. I don't be doing what I'm supposed to. That I know for sure. Hey, yes. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Y'all know we only over here until we get ready to go to our other house. Good morning, everybody. I hope you slept well. Good morning. I'm mad at that little foot thing I have. It's going to stay over there in timeout after giving me an owie last night. Good morning, sister. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. I was going to say something, but I'll wait till we get to our class and talk about it. Good morning. I hope everybody slept well. Did y'all? Good morning. Good morning. If you plan on, you didn't, I'm sorry. If you, want to be in the classes, you need to go to Substack. Same name, okay? So if you've been looking for us or whatever, I don't know how people be looking for us and folks know we got YouTube or whatever. With that, we on Substack now because we don't have classes over here no more. So I just come on here to let y'all know we still kicking, and then we go to our new house. But in a minute, I won't be coming on here giving the sounding the bell. It's time for class. I'll be just going straight to our other classroom. We got a new annex, so y'all know anything about that? When they would be building a new part or they didn't have room for certain classes, they'll put you in the annex. I hate it. We used to have to eat lunch in the annex too. I went to a very good morning, Rika. I went to a very small school. So. Anyway, good morning. Yes, you remember we used to have to go to the annex. It'd be cold. They got us walking through snow and stuff. Like y'all don't even care. That's how you know we came up in a different time. Baby, they didn't care about no snow and no ice. The tree limbs could be touching the dang ground with ice. Good morning, Pumpkin. Good morning, Mama Baby. And they'll be like, you can go to school. You won't die. It's cold. You got to be out there. The teacher's like, no, go run. Nigga, I done fell 3 times. I'm cold. My hands is cold. My gloves is wet. I want to go inside. You guys got 10 more minutes. Huddle together. It's all right. You guys make a little TP with your coats. You'll be fine. They did not care. You said the heat may or may not be working. Uh-oh. Right. Have a coat and hurry up, girl. Button up, honey. They did not care. I don't know about y'all 70s children, but I was born in the 80s, and baby, 85, they was treating me like I was 75. They did not care about no coat or nothing. Nigga, the bus be late. It don't matter. You gonna stand out on the bus stop because you better not miss it. Let your mama have to call off work and come home and try to take you to school. Baby, you gonna get beat and have to walk in there like ain't nothing happened. No. I'll stand out here in the cold. That's okay. Well, I can't feel my fingers. It's fine. It is fine. It's all right. Latchkey, you hear me? And bet not open that door. Listen. I think they was trying to unalive us for real. They was like, if they make it, good. If they don't, well, I tried. Nigga. Got us cooking on the bottom of the stove with gas. We knew how to light a gas stove at like 5 years old. What do you mean? That pilot didn't went out. Somebody better get a piece of paper and put it under there and light that pilot. And y'all better not burn my house down. Quit playing with my stove. What? I'm scared. Light that pilot. Get down there. Jesus. They don't want us to live, I don't think. Yeah, we knew how to light a gas stove at 5 and did. And take some bread and some cheese and put it under there and burn the top of that peel that burn off and make you a grilled cheese sandwich. Folks, 5 dots of butter did had to. Look, it's some folks like, dang, we would. Right. Nigga, it better defend his house if a burglar break in. And we only 5. First boiler I ever used, I'm trying to tell you. You was gonna starve if you didn't. Parents wasn't about to be, I've made you a sandwich. Everything's all boxed up. Nigga, what? Y'all better get in there when y'all get in there from school. Change out of your school clothes. Put them play clothes on. Get you something to eat. Do your homework. Don't tear my house up. Take that meat out. Do all of your chores. Y'all better get in the bed by 8:30 because when I get home, my house better be... What? What? And if you got laundry, you better be in did that too. Baby, by 9, I could cook a whole meal, do laundry, vacuum, and tell the rent man, my mama said come back when you got the plumber to fix this stuff, and slammed it up. What you mean? I've been old since I was 7. What? My poor Nicole was a late 90s kid and unfortunately raised the same way. Girl, mine did. It ain't unfortunate. My kids tell me every single day they're grateful for that. I told you, girl. Baby, my mother, I'm telling you, my mother has a video. My daughter can't be no more than 9 months, T. She might be 10 months. I told y'all, I used to buy those Welch's juice boxes. I cannot remember. It was the red one. She didn't like the red one. She would not drink it. I would put it in a cup. It didn't matter. She would not mess with it. Baby, that baby got the squeezing them juice boxes out. Like, while I be washing dishes, you know how babies come and sit. I kept a towel on my refrigerator. Baby, I would hand that 10-month-old baby that towel and say, clean it up, baby. And she'll start. Who about to? You ain't nobody doing that. My mama said, what she do? I said, cleaning up this mess. I got 3 other, I don't got time. Do you hear me? You better get in here and get this. They said, my mama got it on. Look, you better clean up. I gotta wash dishes. Make sure y'all don't unalive y'all. I got too many things to do. You hear me? But when I left my house, if I told my daughters or my son to cook, they ain't about to make, nigga, they about to pull out some pork. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you. Girl, my babies came to hang out with one of my homeboys for a summer. He used to be cutting grass and stuff because they wanted to go to camp and some other state uncle. Whatever, go. Girl, I'm telling you, my girls will call me. They couldn't have been no more than 10 and 11. They over 300 miles away from their mama. And they're like, Mom, such and such. Da, da, da. I said, go look in the freezer. What is in there? Well, I see pork chops and I see this. Mind you, this they in another state on somebody's gas stove. Baby, you ain't about to have my kids waiting to come and eat and all of this stuff. You do your kids like that. Get in there. What you see? Okay, look in the cabinets. Baby, they had made them some pork chops, some broccoli or something, and some rice. He got home talking about who didn't cook. Nigga, what is wrong with you? You know, some parents make their kids wait all day to eat because it's a control factor. You ain't about to starve listen. They know how to cook. They know how to wash their own clothes. If they have to, they know how to shampoo, condition, and get their hair together. I don't... They're not about to wait on you to do nothing. It's adults that have superiority complex or whatever with kids, and they be on some weird stuff. Baby, you not about to have my baby starving, stinking, nothing. No. They don't need you to do it. They can do it themselves. Listen, you said my son can do his own laundry, make his own sandwiches, and works his own DVD player. He knows how to get in his workbook and get that done too. Come. And he 5. Go ahead. Grandma and mama gonna do it. I'm trying to tell. Listen, I told y'all that baby can. Listen, people don't believe it, but it's so true. I told y'all I used to buy them pancake things and get them circle sausages. Girl, my daughter was. You better go up there and make you some pancakes and some sausage. And people would come downstairs like, who made that? She did. I'm not about to keep getting up cooking and then you want to sit and don't want to eat it. You'll get in there and get something when you hungry. I put everything in there that you need. Ain't nobody about to do that. I bought that pancake griddle, baby, and I'll get you together. Listen, y'all be acting like they helpless. Mine was not. By the time they was 7, baby, they getting up making biscuits and eggs, everything. Ain't nobody got cooking for everybody. Because what happened if something happened to you? What they going to do? Because as you can see, they not giving a dang if you got to go home to your kids. So what they going to do? And when I was saying this a couple years ago, girl, that griddle is a lifesaver. Girl, I'm telling you, my baby was, listen, she wasn't even in kindergarten yet. And she could make her own breakfast. I'm not playing. She knew how to make oatmeal. She knew how to count the who got time? If something happened to me and somebody got, my kids got a, God forbid, if they, I was a single mama, and the way niggas used to be trying to play with my life, I didn't know. So if they ever have to go into foster care or anything, they gonna be able to say, you even have to be mistreating my kids. Hello, I didn't know what was gonna happen, and then sometimes they had to be away from me, and people used to be on that bush, and my babies was like, my mama taught me. What you mean? Come on. You said he can work the microwave too. He'll hit 30 that 30-second button until his food is good. I'm trying, girl. T, Nicole, listen. I believe it 100% because people used to be like, who? Okay, it's good. You're right. Because if something happened, he know if he just got to be in there, he know what to do. And people think, oh, I'm not going to scare my kids. Oh, okay, well, your kids going to be the ones crying and hollering and don't know what to do. I mean, to each his own. But something happened to me, I want my kids to be able to keep going. Just like Sweet Tooth. Huh? He made it, didn't he? If his daddy wouldn't have taught him all that stuff, he'd have been out there bad. Listen, my son is 16 now, but he actually cooks pizza from scratch. I haven't touched a load of clothes since he was like 7. I'm trying to tell you. Who about to do some laundry? I don't wear those clothes. Why should I wash them? I'm only washing the clothes I wear. Especially once you feel like you need to be going in the closet and playing dress up and snatching everything. Oh, baby, no. And you going to fold it and you going to hang it up. Mommy, I need help. Get that chair right there. And stand up. Your sister sit right there. Y'all fold them up. Then you hang up the pants. Stand on that chair. I ain't doing it. I don't wear that. And when I did used to go in there and fold it up, you want to throw it on the ground and pull it down and be playing dress up. Girl, please. I ain't doing that. You better get in there and get that closet together. Mom was 6 and making biscuits from scratch. Come on, washing clothes on the bathtub until I got a washer and dryer. Plus hanging them up. And did my kid, listen. And do know how to stone some clothes in the tub. Do. And rinse it out, run that water and get it there and get it. You are the agitator on today. Come on. Get on in there. Y'all can dance. You can do whatever you want. You just make sure you get them clothes clean. And we'll take that towel, wring them clothes out, put your foot on it, and twist, nigga. And twist. And twist, nigga. And twist. Baby, listen. Hang them up right there next to the... I done been in all kind of situations and had to do all kind of things. And I taught them kids, too. And did. Baby, listen. If we ain't got a washer, I can't let you go around in dirty clothes. So then we about to make this work. I'm about to boil this water and put it in this tub. Have that soap and the good old bleach in it is. I come from, listen, my peoples is from the South. And it ain't, listen, they gonna get it done. Well, listen, I got aunties and uncles that way before it was gas grills, baby, let they power get turned off, water get turned off. You will never know it. You'll never know it, nigga. They making cakes on the grill, nigga. Everything. Anything making eggs and bacon. I'm talking about over charcoal, too. Hey, who ain't about to eat? Oh, okay. We gonna eat around here. Yes. And I'm grateful for that. Because it's a lot of people, they not about to know what to do. Because everything has been handed to them so easy. And there's so many devices, they don't know how to live without a washer and dryer, a microwave, electricity, running water. They don't know nothing about going and getting no buckets, baby, and flushing the toilets and all of this old stuff, honey. They don't know nothing about shaving no bar soap because you ain't got no laundry soap, baby. They don't know nothing about that and hanging them clothes out on the line, honey. They don't know about that. What? Using an electric skillet, baby, because the power off and you didn't tap into somebody else's electricity. They know about it because they didn't ran your line. Hello, and through the water hose over the fence so you can get water when you need it, huh? Or had that man come turn that meter on. One of the two. It's about to get done around here. Don't use no electricity during the day. Soon as the night come, flick. What? Because they running the meters from 8 to 5. Listen, I know how all of that goes. What? I done live with all kinds of folks. You said I had to get a 5-gallon bucket. Yeah. You said I've water in the house every morning before school. No running water till I was 14. Cooked on wood burning stove too. Yeah, auntie. Why you said why me and Queen was just talking about this because it's real. Rika and I was just talking about this 5 minutes ago. I was in y'all business. Finally, thought y'all was whispering. I could hear y'all. Goody, goody, goody. Finally, because they stay in my room. Not I was eavesdropping on both of y'all. Sure was. Y'all thought y'all was like, I heard y'all. Did. Y'all thought y'all was whispering. You wasn't even. Talking real loud. Listen. Was. You said yes, we was taught how to survive and was. Listen. You said pennies behind screws and fuses. Listen. You said just bought my survival book too. You guys are making me so excited to read it. Good job. You said we on the phone together right now watching you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all thought y'all was whispering. Y'all wasn't. See, we family for real. Get out my stay. Why y'all talking about my door then? Huh? Why is y'all over here talking about? Go in y'all rooms. Y'all can talk on the phone. Y'all don't gotta stand by my room and be on FaceTime. Hello. Y'all don't have to. So, we got about 10 minutes over here. Maybe we're going to get to about the 35-minute mark. If you haven't followed us on Substack, you need to. I'm not going to keep saying it after this. Rika took my shoes. That's funny. Hilarious. I was looking for them. Don't worry about it. No, but for real. I had to go put out because I got that little thing by the door. Baby, but my shoes be everywhere. By the other door, they be everywhere. In here. What you got this thing for? Put the damn shoes on the thing, girl. Listen. And can't blame no kids for where it's at. Y'all see my glasses was right here and I'm looking for them and they was behind a chair. So if that gives you any indication on how I be running through here and being set something down and can't find it, right. Thank you. I appreciate that. You said adding clothespins. Yeah, and a line to my cart right now. Come on. Listen, do. Baby, it's going to be by all means necessary around here. Hey. So, if you haven't followed us on Substack, thank you. You need to. Substack, because we not gonna have class if that's what y'all waiting for. We just come on here to ring the bell, but we going over to Substack because they don't let us do nothing over here. It's under new management. So we've chosen to move on. Okay. Well, I mean, I just don't want nobody emailing me or inboxing me talking about, I've been looking for you, because I'm just. It ain't there no more, but you know what they say. I love you. Okay. Um, do I seem a little bit more strict right now? Y'all gonna hear my stomach growling too, because I ate late. I don't know. I was eating. It's okay. You said no. Yeah, I'm not asking if I'm awesome. I'm asking a specific question. Do I seem more strict now or not? I'm not asking about being awesome. You said just cautious. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. You said yes. Yes. Oh yes. Yes, and it's understood. You are very no nonsense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about in the last couple of days, Pumpkin. You probably haven't been in class. So, yeah. So, um, well, if we can't talk about it over here, but y'all know we're gonna talk about it. Okay, we're gonna read, but we're also gonna talk about current events, and not to where it's grueling, but y'all know. So, there's that. Okay. Anyway, um, got about 7 minutes. I be trying to give folks, thank you, time to get over to the other place where we be. Um, Substack. Yeah. Substack, CERCA TROVA 22. Um, what else was I going to say? I don't know. But, so get your paper, get your pens, your snacks, and girl, whatever else you need for class, please and thank you. Okay. Um, sorry. I will be a little more rigid going forward. Okay? Not just because I can be, but because it has to be done. Okay? So there are certain things that have been able to happen over here and just in the class that cannot now at all happen. And we are all going to be working on that together. Okay? Because we just live in a different time now, and everybody needs to be wise and strategic in their movements and things like that. Okay? In every single thing that you do, in the conversations that you're having, everything. You need to be intentional about every single there can be no more mindless behavior. Say it with me. No more mindless behavior. Okay? That's acting without thinking, acting on emotion. All of those things need to be refined. And I know it's going to be difficult, but you can do it. Good morning, Auntie. Okay? It's very important. No more mindless behavior. Every moment should be intentional. Now, you can relax, but while you're relaxing, just don't be out of it. Okay? No more mindless behavior. Just kind of, as my mama say, dilly-dallying through life. We're not doing that no more. You have to be aware and conscious of the conversations that you're having, the places that you are going. All of those things need to be fine-tuned. Okay? Y'all hear me? Even the people you're talking to. Okay? I will say this. How many times did we say that you will not actually ever know how bad it really is? Because those things will be hidden from you. Or they won't tell you all of everything until it's kind of too late. Did we talk about those things here? And that could be your job ain't gonna tell you they're gonna fire you, and so it could be a number of things, right? But most times, whatever it is already done when they're gonna tell you. And that could be your friends, that could be your family, that could be whoever, but whatever the situation is, you won't know until it's right in your face. Right? So, whatever the situation might be, we definitely will pray for you. I just had to do it. I just I just had to do it. You hear me? I just had to do it. Did. Literally. I just had to do it. And just say, you know what? If this is going to keep happening, and we are in the time that we are in right now, and no, I told you they'll trade you in, and we in a time right now. I got to know that I can trust you. I can't be fooled. Just blood don't mean nothing right now to me. As far as like, oh, where your blood are you? Well, I got a blood transfusion when I got the blood of Jesus. So I don't really know if that's a real statement or not. I got a blood transfusion. Ah! With the blood of Jesus. And so then if you didn't get that same blood transfusion, guess what? We might just not be family at all. We don't have the same blood. Mm-mm. We don't. I love you too. We don't. I got a blood transfusion, so I don't know. And I'm gonna be honest, that's how I started looking at life early. My DNA and your DNA, it's not the same. Because I'm a child of God for real, and you on that funny stuff. So no, my daddy ain't your daddy. We're not siblings. We're not related. Ah! And when people look at that like it's mean, I don't care. Because God has sent people that have never, listen, I've got more love here than I got from blood. I'm just, girl, if you live right. 100%. And from other strangers before I met y'all. I'm telling you, I had homeboys and homegirls that are, listen, they'll travel across country about your girl. You understand me? Do you hear me? I'm talking about 20 hours hitting it on the road, just getting off work. Like, what's going on? We on our way. Baby, tell that family, baby, they ain't gonna call, check, or nothing. You know what they gonna do? Run your business from one coast to the other while not offering you a service at all. And if they is gonna offer you a service, they better be able to get something out of it. Because if they can't, they ain't moving. We'll have it. The ability to help and sit there and look at you drowning in the water, girl, please. Who? My family is the folks that's trying to live like Christ lived. And sometimes, hate to say it, that was the hustler on the street. He didn't have much growing up. And he took care of the whole neighborhood. It was a whole bunch of kids that got to eat. It was a whole bunch of kids that didn't go to school with raggedy shoes on the first day and got them a couple fits for the first week. Made sure they had cereal. And I'm not talking about one or two on the block. I'm talking about the whole block. Hello. And maybe 2 blocks over. Oh, okay. Made sure winter kids had winter coats because knew the mamas were struggling. I mean, I don't, I don't know, because the love of Christ, the way that some folks be describing it, I don't see it over there. But you know where I do see it? In homeless people. Homeless people that share whatever they got. They might fight and get towed up. Well, I mean, I understand. But they gonna share their food. They gonna share it. If somebody give them something, they're not just gonna think about themselves. They gonna share. If they need a bump, somebody gonna, they share. They share. Hate to say it, but those kind of things, that's in you, not on you. It don't matter where you at in your life, honey. What is in you, it's gonna come out. If you'll give your little and share when you don't have nothing and all of that, oh yeah, you'll give your lot. And homeless people and people that are like, I hate to say it, but like you know, going through stuff. It'll be a single mama that barely be having money to feed her kids, but let a little kid come over there and say we don't have no food at her house. She about to split what she got. But it's people that'll have cabinets full of food, honey. I ain't feeding them. I know they get some food stamps over there. What she do? Sell them? Mm-mm. I ain't got nothing to give over there. She shouldn't have had all them kids. Mm, mm. Interesting. And as soon as that single mom or single dad or dad that didn't live the life, but he took care of the people, as soon as God do something for them, you know what? All of those same people, they need to give me this and they need to be doing this and you need to do what they did first and then say something. Stingyetta and stingy sir. Have you put in the time that they put in helping people whether they have money or not? You ever helped anybody move for free? No? Oh, okay. Be quiet. Listen. He said, hey, Auntie, can you pray for me, please? I have to get a procedure done in a few minutes to make sure I don't have cancer. I love y'all, and thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. We definitely will, Pumpkin. We definitely will. God got you already. He know. Remember, he controls matter. Mm-hmm. He does. As a matter of fact, y'all niece called me. That's so crazy how everything around here works. Let me say this. Your niece called me 2 days ago. It might have been yesterday. Whichever daughter called me while I was in class and I said, hold on. So it was yesterday or the day before. She was watching a story about a young lady that was diagnosed with whatever at the worst stage. She prayed, went back, wasn't nothing. So let that resonate. It don't matter what nobody say, it matter what God do. And this ain't been more than 48 hours because she was thinking about her situation and her condition. And she was like, Mom, God really is good. He really is. I said, yeah, and he's still a healer. Always get a second opinion, too. Remember, we talked about that. If you can get a second opinion, go. Because sometimes it be a whole drastic change from what they say to what's really going on. That's why they don't be wanting you to go get a second opinion. Always get a second opinion on stuff like that. And go to a person that wouldn't normally, don't go in a hospital, don't go nowhere else, go completely across where you know they ain't even in the same, what's the name, and see what they say. After you get this news, whatever it is that they try to give you, always get a second opinion, okay? Because some folks just be wanting some money. And I know a family member right now that's going through some stuff. And they kept telling them all of this stuff that was making them worse. And we had a few conversations, and that person is better. And I'm talking about some, so. Up, walking, not tired, not all of the stuff that what they were telling this person to do was like taking it right on down. I'm telling you. They did the opposite and coming back to life. And really. Haven't been more than 4 days since I had that conversation. Okay. So, if you don't have Substack, you need to get it because that's where we're about to go have class. You hear me? And I hope it's not nobody crazy. Hello. So, with that, I know they let the crazies out. I don't know what's, seeing that. Mm-hmm. You hear me? Okay. I love y'all. Y'all got your paper and stuff. I'm about to run to the restroom. Give me some water. And then we're going to get to reading. That's a question for Google. Y'all keep asking me answers, the questions that y'all can answer yourself. I'm wondering why that's still happening. Y'all can't see it no more, but this used to say seek and you, not me, you'll find it. Look, I love y'all. Okay? But you all ask me questions that you all can answer yourself. It doesn't matter what time you came into class. If you came in late, which there is no late because we record on YouTube every single day. So instead of coming in and just saying stuff, I have asked folks repeatedly to just go to the last 5 or 10 minutes of class. No, I'm not in no mood. And don't. What is wrong with y'all? You don't even know who I am. You don't know if I'm in a mood or not. Don't speak nothing over me. You don't know. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all just be saying stuff. Don't do that. Thank you. Not in no mood. Look. Stop. Okay? But you know where to go get the information. I should not. These folks is grown. You know where to go. I won't be repeating myself anymore about that because we're on like the 1,416 days of having CERCA TROVA classes. So I won't be responding to redundant things, okay? Because there's more important things to talk about. If you still haven't learned, you're just going to be real sad because over on other social media, I'm blocking folks that just don't want to learn and think I'm going to keep repeating stuff because we don't have time for that. No more mindless behavior. So with that, I need y'all to get y'all list in their zone. Because if you miss it, you know where to find it. And I won't be repeating it. That's it. That's all. We're not even about to be over here no more, so. Okay? Yeah. You said what happened earlier? What are you talking about? I'm not pissed. Can we not speak on things that we don't know? I'm tired of y'all trying to put a mood on me that I'm not in. Thank you. Me expressing to people that I'm not going to repeat myself. It's not me pissed off. It's not me in a mood. It is me telling grown folks that I done told 1,000 times the same thing, and we are not children. I am not going to be repeating myself. If you've ever been in more than one of my classes, everybody knows the rules here. If you come into class, don't say, hey, I'm late, what's going on? You go find out the information. You look on the board. The board in this class is YouTube. And I've said it 1,652 times, probably more than that. I'm not in no mood. I just need grown folks to listen. And I won't be responding to stuff that I've already said. Get y'all stuff. When I come back, we going in Substack. All right. I got a playlist for y'all today. Y'all ready? See y'all later. Uh-oh. Y'all do know that I'm not irritated, right? I actually woke up this morning feeling great, if y'all couldn't tell when I came in here. But I also noticed that because people don't respond to you, or you don't respond to people that the way that they want to, automatically something is wrong with you. No. I'm just a little irritated with telling people the same thing over and over, and most of us are over 20 years old. I'm not raising nobody's kids, and I don't have to deal with nobody that don't listen. Do you understand? We are in very crucial times, and the fact that folks still want to keep doing the same thing is mind blowing to me. I don't live in a circle. I live in a straight line, and that's it. If you folks want to be silly and act like, oh, my bad. Oh, okay, my bad too. I just won't be talking to you. I don't do that. I don't got time to deal with people that is not listening. And I've been saying that the whole time. I have not changed. My stance on that is not changed at all. Because these are serious times we are living in. Folks want to be silly. Okay, well, be silly over there with the silly folks. Please and thank you. I don't have no time for that. No. Good morning. Good morning, Auntie. We are in a different time, baby, and y'all want to keep playing. Okay, we'll do that. You just won't be playing in my face. And with nobody else's lives around here, we're not doing that. All right. So now that we can talk, can we do the videos and then we'll go on and read? I just need to get these out. Y'all ready? Some of y'all probably already seen them. Some of y'all haven't, but this is, you need to hear. This is our current events, okay? I was journaling this morning and tears started to roll down my eyes because I told God, I said, I feel like I'm the narrator that's living in the story. You know, some people narrate stories after 100 years, 200 years after it happens. But whoever wrote the story down, they narrating it while it's happening. Do you hear me? And there are some things, y'all. It's like, but God always leave me with a witness or several. And I'm grateful for it. Can anybody tell me why we got these? First question. Why did we get these? Thank you. Communication, but communication for what? In case the communication gets lost. For an emergency, because there was going to be a specific thing that wasn't going to happen, or you wouldn't be able to do nothing with it. And so then
with a conclusion that if your phone is a S23 and up, it's not going to be on. If your phone is an iPhone 13 and up, it's not going to be on. We're starting to see that that is what's going on here. Mind you, we just try to figure it out, just like everybody else. We don't know. But yeah, so if it's a lot of people saying, oh, my phone works but my husband doesn't, or my father's phone works but mine doesn't. Does he have an S23 and up? Does she have an iPhone 13 and up? Y'all help me. Y'all tell me. Because we think this is the issue. So if you have anything above a S23 and an iPhone 13, your phone should be off. It shouldn't be, but it probably is. And anything lower should be on.
who remembers me when we first started this asking you all to go get one of these, a stand-alone phone watch that you can take and put a SIM in it, so just in case your regular phone isn't working, it's not on like a major network, it's just a regular like analog type phone. And I showed y'all in here there's a little place for your SIM to go in there. Do you all remember this class? Anybody? I said you can go to like Family Mobile or something like that and get your little SIM card to, so you have a phone. You don't need no service, like you don't have to have your phone with you if you just need to take something on the go. Y'all remember this? It got a camera on it. You can record. Y'all remember? See the little phone right there? You can make calls with this. Remember I told y'all this was my business prior to, yeah. My son and my sisters was off yesterday. Okay. This was a part of the first emergency kit I was telling people to get. My phone was literally down yesterday until this morning. Did we talk about it, family? You remember, Keish? You remember, T? This was a part, it was in the bag, remember? And then I have another little small, like, analog, not analog, but old school phone. I said, you keep this because you never know. It ain't got all the chips and all of that old stuff in it like that. It was in the little bag I had with the other water straws that can screw on your bottle top and things like that. Remember? No service till last night. Was out till this morning. Okay. So you all remember us looking up weather, biochemical, communication, and natural disaster or something like that. Do you all remember that? Who remembers this class? I remember. You do, Keish? You do? Okay. We're seeing it. We've had radioactive fog all over the United States, actually all over the world. Biochemical. We've had the N for the natural disasters. Okay. We've had the W for the weather. Remember, communication, and it was something else, are all things that people that we didn't let into our grandma's house. Remember, they wanted to come over here and play with us, and we was like, no, we don't like y'all. And then they put up on the side of our grandma's house and was like, well, just because we can't come to the party, you can't tell us we can't sit in a neighbor's house. And we in your alley. We talked about breaking communication. Now we're watching it happen. What if something would have happened in those 15 hours? That's also a way for things not to be tracked. Like if I'm moving something in a big old truck. Like that thing they never found. Another group of monkeys. It ain't no telling. Okay? You hear me? Put some ears up if you hear me. Good. That's important. Okay? It's very important. Get your stuff out. Make sure it works. Find out how to JB your stuff. Find out how to JB it immediately. Okay? Whatever version you have, JB it. Okay? Because you need to know as much as you can, as often as you can. Now, who went and watched 40 Acres? Thank you. Was it Daisha? Somebody told us. I don't know who. Nicole. Somebody told us to watch 40 Acres. Thank you. Did y'all see it? Who watched it? Classes, maybe? I told you to watch it a month ago, but I'm happy that you finally watched it. Got you thinking, right? Sister, it was all of our classes. I said, interesting. Not they put all our stuff in a movie. All the rules that everybody rolled their eyes and threw vegetables at me about. And all that lady was trying to do was make sure everybody was okay. Why is this so much pushback, nigga? And you doing whatever you want to do. And not listening, gonna get everybody messed up. And now you see why I be like, do you know them though? Listen. Who? Girl. Ah, I said. What's really spooky, one of the dreams that I told y'all that my ex-husband had was when I first met y'all. He had a dream that he was out trying to get some meat. Remember this dream? And he said, babe, he was like, they opened up the bag and it was a half-burned baby in there, babe. It was crazy. It was crazy. He had his whole self messed up. And then I seen that. I said, oh, there go that dream. I wrote it down. It's in here somewhere. Hello. I said, ooh, okay. Again, it's not going to be safe to necessarily go outside your house. Folks is not listening, honey, and you want to keep on playing. Now y'all understand that if you watch that, if you see what's going on, this is why I was begging and pleading and acting like a crazy lady foaming at the mouth trying to get people to listen. That man about to turn off the federal funding to all the blue states. This nigga might have bombed. I ain't seen it this morning. He might have bombed Iran already. Nari. We gonna call them Nari when we talk about them. So Nari, did y'all? Let's just go. Let's just go here because it's important. Let's just go here. I said, well. Come in. Let's watch this one first.
Russia has warned of the end of the world if Trump follows through on his promise to take Greenland. This comes after Germany, Sweden, France, and Russia has warned of the end of the world if Trump. Russia has warned of the end of the world if. Russia has warned of the end of the world if Trump follows through on his promise to take Greenland. This comes after Germany, Sweden, France and Norway deployed troops for joint exercises with Denmark. Trump has repeatedly stated that anything less than US control of the island is unacceptable. Russia has warned of the end of the world.
You heard that? Put an If you heard that, not an ear, an You heard it? And you know what he said. Okay. Who remembers us looking at the doomsday clock? Doomsday clock. Right. Right. Well, that ain't all. Let's go. Now, because this book right here. Who got this book? You got this book? You got eyes? You got this book right here? Who has this book? This one. Right here. Raise your hand if you got this book right here. Even if you have it downloaded, do you have this book? A copy of this book. Do you have it? You do. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all remember this? This right here. Y'all remember that? This. Y'all remember this? Who remembers this? Y'all remember the classes we had about this book? I believe at the end of last year, no, like 24 going into 25, I said, I need you to study this. I need you to pay attention. I need you to go and find out who Kittim of Assyria is, Romans, Edom, Moab, Ammon, and Philistia. We talked about this. Do you remember? I said I need you to get this in your spirit because we about to see it. Now, you don't need all that. All you need is all you need is the Bible. Still feel that way? Still like all you need is the Bible. That's it. You don't need no other books to help you understand what it is that is happening just right now. You need more than the Bible to decipher the Bible so that you can see the hidden things that God has placed around this planet to know what is happening. The classes that we had here in depth were for today and yesterday and tomorrow and the day after that. So that you can understand what time we are in. Who knows that the temple was prefabricated and God let our amazing aunties and sisters go over there in 22. Come on, Queen. And tell us the temple is already built. And then they came out and folks was like, no, it's not. And then last year they said, oh yeah, it's already built. It's prefabricated. So in the Bible, it says when the temple is being built, but the temple was already built. We know this. It was being built in 2016, 2017, 2018, around that time. They're still waiting for it to be built on the Temple Mount, but it's already been built. That's how it's prefab. So do you think he was only talking about when it was on the Temple Mount, or do you think it's when they started the production of it? Because it hasn't been completely built, but the cows is gone, so-called. Okay. So I heard somebody say something last night, and I said, well, we'll get to that. Let's do this.
Okay, there's playing with fire and then there's playing with fire. Whew, this is going to be interesting. I don't know what I think about this. I'm sure there's going to be many perspectives about this. Yeah, let me show you something. So this is Simonstown Bay. Obviously we've got the military harbour. I'm not sure what ship that is. That might be Iranian. I do believe the ship behind is Chinese. And I think that ship down there is Russian. Now, I don't think this needs much explaining, but I don't know if we're doing the right thing here. We might be doing the right thing. But if you know anything about anything when it comes to politics, we have Iran, Russia, and China in our bay. We know what's happened with Venezuela. We know what's going on. I don't know about this, guys.
Did you see him? You saw him with your own eyes. 3 countries. Ready. Huh? And folks still talking about going to conventions, baby, and buying clothes to go out of town in international waters, and they don't even understand what the heck is freaking happening. Are you crazy? Huh? Sister, just wait. There's more. I said, you know. I want to play these in order because it means something. There we go.
We wake up in the Bible. The U.S. announced that it is suspending visa processing for 75 countries, including Somalia, Russia, Nigeria, Brazil, beginning January 21st. The State Department posted on the X platform saying it will pause the visa processing because people are taking welfare from the American people at unacceptable rates. The freeze will remain active until the U.S. can make sure new immigrants will not extract wealth from the American people. Do America to rob America.
Now, are the visas for people trying to get in? Or are they for something else? Tell me. What y'all think? Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. We're going to get through this. Excuse me.
Israel and America joining the Abrahamic Accords. We are living in biblical times, and the history that goes Israel and America joining the Abrahamic Accords. We are living in biblical times, and the history Israel and America joining the Abrahamic Accords. We are living in biblical times, And the history that goes back 2,500 years is Cyrus the Great freed the Jews and earned the spot in the Bible, and is celebrated by the Jews every year, celebrated by the Iranians.
I just want the people in the back to hear it as much as they can. He told you for himself, it's biblical times.
So how is the people walking around slapping people upside the head with the Bible don't know we in biblical times? Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing. That man was probably Muslim that was talking. He said we in biblical times. How is it that none of the, I ain't gonna say none, but a lot of the Christians around the world still think they have more time? I said, well, Dad, give me 1 second, family. Here we go.
We are 14 days into 2026, and it seems like the Bible is just popping off of the pages right now. So let's talk about...
Y'all heard that? Y'all heard what he said? You heard that before somewhere? Have you? You heard that anywhere? Right. I just be wondering because we don't know, right? We don't, but listen.
We are 14 days into 2026, and it seems like the Bible is just popping off of the pages right now. So let's talk about some end times things here that could possibly be related to prophecy that is mentioned in the Bible. But starting off with what's going on over in Iran. I know we've talked about this before, but I want you guys to really understand how serious this is actually getting. Because this guy, his name is Reza, and what we understand about him is that he wants to be in an alliance with Israel, and he wants to be in an alliance with America. And the reason why that's significant is because if the current Iranian regime topples, then he will take the power, he will take the throne over there in Iran. And if he takes the throne over there in Iran, well, then that means that Hezbollah, that means that Hamas, that means that the Houthis, that means that the Iraqi rebels are all going to lose a lot of power and influence in the Middle East, because Iran is the one controlling those proxies. And so if the Iranian regime topples, which it seems like it's going to, because President Trump but now he's actively encouraging the Iranian people to continue protesting, and he's telling them to take over the institutions and all of this kind of stuff. If the Iranian regime topples, and if he takes that seat at the head of the government, then he's going to be an ally with Israel, and he's going to be an ally with America, which means that the Abraham Accords are going to expand in a huge way. Now, here's where it gets really interesting, because if that takes place, then you can see how they will have more cards to play in terms of achieving a Palestinian state, because that's what they want, right? They want a Palestinian state. And so here's a possibility. If they barter with Israel, the thing that they could say is, hey, we will all join the Abraham Accords if you allow a Palestinian state. Just give up some of your land, and then we will all join the Abraham Accords. Can you imagine being Netanyahu with that decision? If somebody's like, hey, we will all sign a peace agreement with you, you just have to give up some of your land. And what if they also throw in, to sweeten the deal, what if they also say, we will also allow you to build a third temple. Because that, we know that there's going to be a third temple in the future. We just don't know how it's going to get here. But with this kind of guy emerging, which is going to change the dynamics over there in the Middle East, you can see how a third temple is now a possibility. It is there, and it's going to be something that is very enticing to the Jewish people. And it's not going to take a lot of time to build the temple. It's actually going to just be more like putting a puzzle together, because they already have all of the pieces. When to sweeten the deal, what if they also say, we will also allow you to build a third temple? Because that, we know that there's going to be a third temple in the future. We just don't know how it's going to get here. But with this kind of guy emerging, which is going to change the dynamics over there in the Middle East, you can see how a third temple is now a possibility. It is there, and it's going to be something that is very enticing to the Jewish people. And it's not going to take a lot of time to build the temple. It's actually going to just be more like putting a puzzle together, because they already have all of the pieces. And so when you factor in the idea that they have everything that they need to build the temple and all of the priests and the equipment and whatnot, it could happen in no time. Another thing to be mindful of is that Canada, the US, France, New Zealand, Japan, China, Ireland, Taiwan, Singapore, the UK, and Germany all just hit their citizens with the same blunt message: if you're in Iran, get out now. Now, we know that when nations start signaling this kind of information to their people, it means that they know that an attack...
Y'all heard all of that. And so I asked y'all a question the other day. I said, do you think that people think we have more time than what we have? The church. They're waiting on something that has already happened. It happened in 2017, 2018, 2019. I remember I showed it to y'all in 22. Now, it's wiped. You know what else is wiped? Pay with your hand. The video we watched a gazillion times, that's gone too, baby. I cannot find that video nowhere. Do you hear me? Nowhere. If you put in Zoe Amazon hand payment, the video we didn't watched a gazillion times, you still cannot find it. Even the one guy's page that had it on there, I looked for that. Go look for it. I looked. Unless they just blocking my stuff. Baby, I couldn't find it nowhere. How many times did we watch that video here? I used to be able to type in Zoe Amazon payment. Boom. This is Zoe. She blah, 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 blah. And she's going to make it easier. Da, 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 da. Sa, sa, sa. Enter, identify, and pay. Who remembers me staring into these cameras saying, enter, identify, and pay. Enter, identify, and pay. Why would I have to identify myself to go into the grocery store and spend the money that I have? We talked about this several times, did we not? And now there is a group of people that is walking through the streets saying, identify yourself, nigga. They be in the grocery store, they be in the hospital, they be on the streets, they be everywhere. And what are they telling people to do? Identify themselves. No. Huh? And yes, I got my hands on my hips like somebody mama, because guess what? God was warning us with every single video in every single class. I don't care how random the information. That's why I used to get mad when people try to come in here and say, can we get back to class? Nigga, we is in class. Don't do that. If you don't want to listen to this, come back tomorrow and then you watch the class. If God allows somebody to come in here and tell us something and it takes the class in another way, do not do that. If you look, this ain't church, this is school. And we can talk about as many subjects as we want, because we need all the information that God wants to give us. Now they are hiding the information. They are taking the books. They going back to online school. You said, yes, I have the Zoe commercial memorized. We watched it so many times. You said you better wake up and pay attention. Listen, Cornell, just like my sister said, I don't know what else needs to happen for people to see what's going on. But they still thinking they got 7 years, literally. You heard what he said. Oh, I don't know when it's going to happen. And, they don't, you literally just said, it's been built. Prefab means they didn't already put it together. Now they just got to take it apart. They got all the pieces. What? Did you even hear what you said? You heard me? Are you thinking? Well, then it can't be 7 years. It can't be. Asked a guy in Amazon this morning if anyone is using the hand thing. He said 6 people this morning. I don't know. You can look for it there, but I looked for it on the regular one. It's not there. Exactly. How can people not see what's happening, including my family members? Listen, I feel as if Zoe was just a practice test for us. No, it could be. Could be. I don't know. But I know. In the shower, shaking my head. Is it crazy, sister? What do you think? Interesting. Listen. You said they're all in denial. They think they're going to miss out on everything we're going through now. You said, and still thinking foolishly. Do you think they are going on with mindless behavior? I saw a post yesterday where women are so angry at their husbands because the husband is like, what are you so upset about? Calm down. You need to stay off social media. Remember I told y'all that's what my ex-husband used to say to me? Remember I told y'all he was like, you're killing my vibe. Like, you're doing too much. Like, all of that is not about to happen. And I used to be like, God, get me away from this nigga. Get me away. Because guess what? If I still would have been in that, I would have never been able to help y'all with this. We would have never had this. Because he was going to keep me too irritated to be able to even hear and see what the next move was. Okay? And when I saw that, I said, oh, ladies, I already know. Not y'all. I'm talking about the people that was saying. I said, you said you need to say, I think people are realizing it, but she's not truly paying attention. Who? Oh, you said I think that people are actually been online, but still as well. If they ignore it, it will go away. Yep, you need to say I think people are realizing it, but she's not truly paying attention. Listen. It's okay. Listen. I don't know, sister, because they're like, I get it. Some people are, right? But think about this. Why are you talking about in 4 years when we vote? This nigga literally told y'all it ain't about to be no more elections. They don't believe him when he talk. Now, you shouldn't, because there's a lot of stuff, but some stuff he be telling y'all the truth. But that's the stuff they think he be playing with. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't playing when he put that crown on his head. He know what's up. He knows. A king get to do whatever they want. He's moving around like a king. Is he not? People thought he was being funny. He was telling y'all the truth. What was up? I said, well, it's right about time. You heard me. And he said he's going to be the last president. We talked about it. I said, okay. Did we talk about it don't matter if it's him or her, it's still going to happen? Huh? I said, it don't matter if it's him or her. It's all still about to happen. They playing and dangling 2 people that's working for the same team in your face. And you're just like, yeah. And guess what? People's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You should have told everybody to vote. Okay, well, guess what? It don't matter who got in the office. Every single thing that is happening right now was going to happen. Period. It didn't matter if we voted. It did not matter. Because whoever stepped in that house was going to be doing exactly what we see right now. Because God said in the last days, these are the things that were going to happen. He didn't tell us who. Everybody got a role in this movie, and they playing it in real life. Folks can act like, oh, if we do this, you can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. These things are going to happen. They are. They're happening. He's going to do to us. Marie and Antoinette had to get down to hers. Listen. This is the thing. How often do we talk about the star in the circle and what came after that? They waiting for this to go back to normal. Sister, girl, come sit over here. You and come on. This is exactly what the. But did we talk about that in 22? Is that was I not acting like a deranged woman saying it is never going back to normal? It's never going back. It's never going back to that. Oh, you're a false prophet. It's never going back to that. As a matter of fact, you might want to go look at the documentaries, nigga, because you about to be living it. So you'll want to get a view of what it's going to look like. And it looked just like that. We were never going back to that way. It was the quicker, you said it was the quicker they realized that, the better it will be, girl. He said, it's like watching a movie. We don't control when the credits roll, despite whether or not we like the ending. Come on. Come on. Come on, Kane. Do you feel like you read the script for real? Because I definitely, I'm telling you, I just wrote a whole thing. Tears coming down my eyes. I said, God, I didn't know I was going to have to narrate the story from the inside. The narrators is normally telling the old ancient story, not the one that's happening right now. Not I got to narrate. Listen. The narrator come after the crazy stuff. Why is I'm narrating in the middle of it? You said, yes, as the world turns. Girl, tears flowing down my eyes. I said, Dad, listen. You said people need to go back to the 90s until 2026. What is normal? Listen.
Is coming. And the reason is because there are up to 12,000 that are feared to have lost their lives in Iran over these protests and riots. There are also reports of where the U.S. is evacuating forces from bases in the Middle East. And this is because the Iranian supreme leader said that if America strikes Iran, then Iran is going to attack the military bases over in the middle. And all of the priests and the equipment and whatnot, it could happen in no time. Another thing to be mindful of is that Canada, the U.S., France, New Zealand, Japan, China, Ireland, Taiwan, Singapore, the U.K., and Germany all just hit their citizens with the same blunt message. If you're in Iran, get out now. Now,
Remembers this. Who remembers it? Do you all remember me asking you to put this somewhere in your house? And every time, if you can remember, I need you to stick a pin wherever you see something on the news that has happened internationally or nationally. Most of the countries that man named, we've done research on them. We learned how close they were. We learned what they produced and how much they send to our country and what kind of trade we do with them and all of these different things that we were told had absolutely nothing to do with what was going to happen in the Bible. Are we in a trade war right now? Are we? We are in a global trade war. It's not just United States and Venezuela. China got some stuff over there. Russia got some stuff over there. How often have we talked about all of these countries? It's mind blowing, really. You know why we had to go talk about this and go look and go see? So that way, when we saw it with our own eyes, we would believe it. Because most people don't believe what is happening now. They think it is going to pass over. But because we studied and we understood, God opened up our understanding so that we could see. We are not blinded by what people say. You can see it. You said my uncle, who is 98 years old, tells stories about 1927 to 1929, and it is your classes popping up like crazy. I'm going to read that again. My uncle, who was 98 years old, tells stories about 1927 to 1929, and it is your classes popping like crazy. Oh. Listen.
We know that when nations start signaling this kind of information to their people, it means that they know that an attack is coming. And the reason is because there are up to 12,000 that are feared to have lost their lives in Iran over these protests and riots. There are also reports of where the U.S. is evacuating forces from bases in the Middle East. And this is because the Iranian supreme leader said that if America strikes Iran, then Iran is going to attack the military bases over in the Middle East. And so with that statement that he made, you're seeing a response by America, and the response is that we are evacuating the forces from those bases in the Middle East. And so it sure seems with all of this information that an attack is imminent. And so I don't know about you guys.
Let me ask you a question. If it's so safe to travel outside of America, why in all of these countries are Americans, foreigners, but mainly Americans, being hunted? They are being evacuated, trying to get them back to American soil. Did we talk about this? That you need to stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to? Because you don't want to be in a country and all of a sudden they switch sides and now you are a product of the people that they feel like are causing them pain. Folks laughed at me when I said that, but they in certain places, and I think it's Venezuela, they're putting up roadblocks. If you American, they looking for folks, and not the nice people that's gonna try to follow the law. The street justice folks, militias that cut people's heads off and send their fingers to their families and stuff. Them kind of people. Or they just never find you because they fed you to the pigs or the dogs or whatever. The devil, you know. Okay. Listen.
I'm gonna take a shower. I need to relax. My emotions are too high. The meeting went bad. Canada sent troops to Greenland. Sweden sent troops to Greenland. Denmark sent troops to Greenland. Germany sent troops to Greenland. France sent the nuclear ships. go live. I just need to set my shower on fire and burn my skin first, and then we'll talk about it. I'm gonna take a shower.
Why y'all think? So if I've been seeming off, that's the exact feeling. I be trying to get my words out and make sure I'm okay, because I don't want to have no. But this is. I said, girl, yeah, I feel all of that. Just did. Did last night too. Before I went to sleep, I got to sit in some hot water. It calms me down. Cause this right here, nigga. People don't even understand the magnitude of what is happening right now. They still think they're arguing online with some folks, and baby, keep playing. Huh? It is mind-blowing. Why do everybody keep saying it's worse than what y'all think? Huh? Oh, I done missed all kinds of stuff. If my skin is not darn near smoking like a crab boil, my water ain't hot enough. Girl, and do get out and the mist, it be wafting. Looking like I just stepped out of a cryo center, and do. This skin got I can't, you know. Sometimes it be hot enough to almost pass out, so I have to open the door a little bit, and do. Girl, it be like this when you get out. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, let me sit down. Sit on the side of the tub for a minute. Okay, catch my breath. All right. Ah! Every day. What you mean? Yeah, I need that little scalding. Thank you. So, now that we read that, you said I need my skin to steam. I'm forever exfoliate. I'm trying to tell you. You said I always be dizzy when I come out. Dude, that's why I got. So, my mama used to say can't tell, because we like baths. Everybody do what they want to. I be feeling like Percy Jackson. I need to be in the water. I have to, because I don't know. Anyway, I take my hand tails, right? And I set them on the side of there, and then I just get my bearings together, right? That I done just sit up on the side for a minute, because listen, I bet nigga old too. That blood pressure, you can't just hop up out the tub, but hop out. No, take your time. You said started keeping ice water on the side to keep me a little cool, and do. Is because guess what? I be in here sweating. It's just like being in the sauna, and do. It be so hot in there. It be hot. Listen, singer, take your time with the rush. Listen, what's the rush? Come on. You said my husband be sick of me when I'm in the shower. You said it's either it's too hot or I'm feeling like a fish stuck in water. Listen. Whose birthday? Happy birthday, Auntie. Oh, happy birthday. I just be missing it. I'm sorry. Happy birthday. Y'all, it's Auntie Selena's birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Auntie. 61. Come on in. Ah! So you're 16 today, you see. Happy birthday. Ooh. Listen. That's a blessing to live another year. You hear me? Listen, Queen, it said happy birthday. Woo woo. Everybody say happy birthday, Auntie. Listen. Better celebrate every day. Every day needs to be a celebration. Do you see it? Not partying. You need to find something to celebrate. Happy birthday. You hear me? You get me? I don't care if you made a very buttery pan of cornbread. Admire the cornbread. Thank God for the cornbread. Okay? You said my son turned 12 today. I just told him the same thing. What a blessing. Tell him TT said happy birthday. You hear me? You need to appreciate every bite of food that you eat right now. If you able to wash your tail or even wipe it up, be grateful for it. Because it's a lot of little things that's about to go away. A lot of things that have made us comfortable, they about to move around. You hear me? You said I have my smoke alarm out. Because it's right outside my bathroom. Oh. You said yes when I wake up. I'm thankful I get to have more memories with my family. I'm trying to tell you. In real life, we need to be thanking God for every. God, thank you for this salt. Even though I might not need this much. But thank you that I have salt to put on my food. Thank you for pepper and garlic, salt, and grease. Thank you, Lord, for cooking oil. Because if y'all don't remember, people was eating salt a year and a half, 2 years ago because they were so hungry. They were walking around in the sand looking for old food to eat. Don't forget this. They did not have water to wash their body. They was in the heat with no air conditioning, and their kids didn't even have no milk. Listen to me. Oh, it's still happening right now. Sorry. Aches, pains, waking, everything. Listen. Tell me one thing that stood out to you. Okay? Tell me one thing that stood out to you in the 40 Acres movie. And use caution when you're typing your answer. Please. You said Auntie's birthday just made me think I may never get my AARP card. And I really wanted my seniors discount break. Girl! I told you I love the old people. I ain't even gonna get there to be able to go in the Goodwill and get my stuff. I was ready for my old people stuff too. What do you mean? Listen. Listen. I don't care. I'm with her. No. She telling the truth. Y'all know. You said how that young man was going to allow an outsider to dismantle what they had going on, girl. Because you want to do what you want to do. You said go get an AARP card anyway. There's no age limit. She said go get your card now. You said the whole setup they had, how each of them had a job. I need to activate my for real. You said some places offer 55 and up discounts. You said some places offer 55 and up discounts if y'all make it. Hilarious. You said I've had my car since I was 39. That's still not making it to like I wanted my old people benefits. I done walked on these legs a long time, and now it's looking like I always wanted to grow up and be retirement age. Folks really out here just living my dream. This part, girl. I told y'all all my friends be old. I'm 28. You said I got some time to go until I'm there. Girl, I got 10 years. Well, 9. You said going to mute the live for a few because I just started the movie. Oh, okay. Well, go on and watch the movie. You can't watch live and watch a movie because you won't be paying attention. Go watch the movie and come back. You said I understand enjoying these discounts. That part. You said, are you? You hear me? They are living our dream. Come on. Shoot. I wanted to be, I got halfway there. Technically, kind of, like if you talk to my grandson, I'm old. And maybe even my kids. But I wanted to get, like, decrepit age. You know what I'm saying? Just old. I didn't want to be decrepit, but you know what I mean? Like, are you there? Where are you? Like, listen. He said, I said, really considered a senior citizen. That part! Ready! Yeah! Come here. Grandma can't see you with her eyes up. Let me feel your face, child. Oh, hi. Hi, grandson. How you doing? Now I gotta be running for my life. Let me give y'all these songs real quick. Listen, I got 3 songs for y'all. Are you ready? And then we're gonna get to this class, y'all. I just want y'all to understand. It's real serious around here. It is, it is. Okay. Is this it? Yes. They oldies but goodies, okay? I want to be a bingo granny so bad. Right. They just, right. Right. I'm going to stay young at heart, but that ain't, listen. Here we go. Marvin said, Bishop Marvin, I'm not Marvin Williams. Marvin Winans. Okay, so that's one. And then this one, of course.
Nehemiah 8:6 and Ezra, bless the Lord, the great God, and all the people.
I need y'all to listen to these 4 songs today.
Amen.
Please. It's a part of your music
Amen.
homework.
Lifting up their hands, they bowed their heads and worshiped the Lord with their faces to the ground. When
Y'all
we
know this.
receive a word
Let the
from
Church
the
Say
Lord,
Amen by Andre
our
Crouch.
answer should be
Okay.
Amen.
This one, Jason Nelson.
Somebody say forever's a long time. Say, but God loves you that long.
And does. This is the last one.
Have you ever walked up alone? All night long. Sometimes struggle. It's my will. I'm never late. I'm always on time. Get ready for your miracle. Move to the front of the line. Today is your day.
Okay. You're next in line for a miracle. That's Shirley Caesar. But I need y'all to listen to those 4 songs today. Hopefully, like, right? One after another. Okay? So get those in your spirit for today. Because a miracle is not it don't always have to be something big. It could be good news. It could be God giving you a plan. Yes. All of those different things, okay? A blessing doesn't always have to be something financial. It could also be information, the tools that you need, peace in your mind so that you can make a plan, whatever it is. But I need y'all to, if you can, I Feel Like Going On by Marvin Winans. Daddy, I believe. So, I Feel Like Going On, Let the Church Say Amen, Forever by Jason Nelson, and then You're Next in Line for a Miracle. Okay? I need y'all to listen to those because right now, a miracle could be a number of things, right? Right now, definitely we need instruction. Y'all feel that? We definitely need instruction. Okay? That's the number 1 miracle we need. Where do we need to be? What do we need to do? How do we need to act? What is it, God, that you want us to do? That's the thing right now. Okay? For sure. direction and instruction. Same thing, got a different, give us directions on which way to go, but give us instructions on how to do it. Hello. Okay? It's a real thing. Because people are still downplaying how serious this is. There are warships on the coast of all different countries. And not just regular warships. There are antimony ships. That's something different. People have long wanted to see this continent that I live on live in disaster like other people, right? It's not a coincidence that where there was a natural disaster, a few, like, remember I told y'all about the mountains and people gonna flee to the mountains, so they already got a certain group of people in the mountains, and that's an easy place to hide people, especially if it's a group of people that's already, monitoring certain things. If you need to bring a certain people in, you can do that, right? We talked about these things. We talked about the border of our puzzle that we have and how certain pieces were not there anymore, so anybody that wanted to could come and put their piece right there. We talked about it. East, north, south, and west. So with that, okay, it's a thing of being able to hear God, know what if he's telling you to wait, to go, all of it. It's other stuff I want to say, but I know they be playing on here, so I gotta think of how I'm gonna say these things. But understand, it is worse than we think. Remember, I told you, they not gonna tell us when it's gonna happen. It's just going to happen. Okay? I'm not trying to put nobody nerves up, because God can bring you peace, but pay attention to where you're going. Okay? Pay attention. Because if they are cutting communications, they hit that electrical plant thing over in Ohio. Y'all seen it? We talked about it. Well, I ain't gonna say they hit it, but this is the same thing that happened in South Carolina or North Carolina, Virginia. Didn't some, it was some electrical stuff right around the time we was playing with some folks, and they said, okay, now our water, them trucks was falling in our water. Remember? We was playing with folks, and then stuff started happening over here. Our bank systems weren't working. You heard me? All of these different things were happening, and they were just practice runs. You said North Carolina twice. They were practice runs for right now. Y'all get me? Because you can see all of the things that started like really happening in 22, when we just start paying attention, all of those things are happening simultaneously right now. There's power outages. That man up in Canada is talking about cutting power to 1.5 million people and businesses. All the classes are popping up. They are. He said, right, it's easier. To those of you that watched 40 Acres, did you see that that woman never gave up information? She just got it. The mama. Huh? She didn't give him no, she just listened. If she knew something, she didn't say what she knew. She said, oh, really? If a person is saying something and they don't come right out and say it, that means they don't want you to come right out and say it either, because you never know who's listening. So if you know, you just know, you don't say. That's how she knew the people on the radio wasn't who they said they was, and it was a trap because she had already got the information earlier, but she played along. Did she not? Huh? Did she? She didn't give up nothing that she knew. She just listened. And whatever she knew, she didn't repeat it. She just knew it. They wasn't using the names that they was using for no reason. They wasn't talking like they was talking on the radio for no reason. They said a lot and didn't say much. And anybody that didn't know how to follow the rules got gone, did they not? Wasn't no second chances to understand the first time. Because if you slip, if you not paying attention, you gonna be the person that get everybody messed up. Period. You do not have to like what I'm saying, but I've been saying it for a long time. Danny, you about to put everybody, so I need to put you where everybody else is, since you're going to put everybody else. Do it how we talked about it. Don't deviate from the plan. And I told y'all, it's always the person that can't listen and do what they want to do that put everybody else at risk. Now, did it end up working out for him? Yes, but he could have lost his mama. He could have lost his sister. He could have lost his stepfather because he wanted to do what she said, I followed you. They made me follow you. Oh, okay. We talked about this. This very, everything that went on in that movie, did we not talk about it? We talked about, when I say blue, I really mean red. When I say left, I really mean two rights. Did we talk about it? Because you never know who's going to be listening. And now that the cold water folks can scan a whole neighborhood and read everybody's phones and get all their metadata, it'll behoove you to listen. It'll behoove you to not say everything you know. And if somebody is saying something and you understand what they're saying, you do not need to type and or repeat it. Just know it. Because you don't know who is intercepting your communication. For such a time as this, Jamila. That whole movie was everything we talk about and was and what is literally going on right now, baby. So TT baby, let me call you on my phone. I ain't gonna call Jesus. I'm about to call you. Give me where my. Hey, Daddy. I'm so happy that you are wise beyond your years. That your eyes is open, that you can see, that you can actually understand the wisdom that God has poured out in this class. And folks keep acting like they don't want to use it. But as you can see, it was split second decisions that was costing people their life. And not only their life, the lives of others around them. Being distracted, not paying attention. I'm so happy too, Pumpkin. Okay. Now y'all see why I said I can't play with no old folks. And I mean you too damn old to know you know better. I can see if I just started saying this right now. I haven't. When I said this was boot camp, it really was. We didn't buy things like this just for fun. Did we? Did we buy this for fun? Is this why we bought it? Is this why we bought lovely things like this? Because this is a joke? Did we? Did we buy tents because this is a playing matter and we just have time? Did we buy water filtration systems and meters that will read radiation because this is a joke? Did we? Because if you still think this is a game and you still think this is not about to be life or death, why are you? If you are not listening and applying, what are you doing? You putting everybody else at risk. That's why I said I'm not taking no more I'm sorry's or nothing. Because it might not. And that's not, oh, I'm whatever. No, it's been too long. Life is changing moment by moment. And it is getting more and more dangerous. And you just want to keep saying and doing whatever. Don't do that to me. None of this is a game. People are telling people to get another way to communicate because it won't be safe. They are monitoring everything. There are cameras everywhere. There are tag readers. There are everything got a tag in it. You might only be able to say 4 words to keep you and your family safe. It is a very important tool that you need to learn how to use now. Now, not tomorrow, not I'm working on it, now. Do you realize that they're going to protesters' house and kicking their doors in? They gassed some kids yesterday. The paramedics had to carry them out, babies. More people have been shot in the streets. What else you need to know that this is serious? Your work. They went to a federal prosecutor or whatever lady's house. They went to a reporter's house and and kicked her door in. Please wake up. Every video you see of the people that are actually in the space are saying they are stopping the media from getting out, and it is worse than what you think. Say it with me. They are stopping the media from getting out, and it is worse than what you think. It doesn't matter if it has not come to your neighborhood. I asked y'all to go see where y'all news said they was at, because it's probably closer to you than you think. So what is happening in Minneapolis or whatever it is, wherever, it's already at your house. You said they're stopping the media from getting out, and it's worse than what? Come on. It is. You need to find out where those people are in your state today. The ugly conversations need to be had right now. There's no more time for playing. Just food for thought, but these 3 movies all line up with each other. Leave the World Behind, Civil Raw, and 40 Acres. Yes, they do. This part. And do. Because God sends information and people just think it's entertainment. How many times we talked about that? And that big old black dude, big CC, big homie CC. Oh yeah, he letting it out. He letting it out. He said everybody think that everybody walking around him is human. They not. He said, man, I got pictures of I didn't see. He said he takes care of he is the security guard for the elite. Sending people real pictures of what is really walking around in this planet. So it ain't, you said, baby, he been talking about them for the longest. I've been watching all his interviews. Girl. And sister, is it not our classes? All the beings that everybody told us didn't have nothing to do with what's going on right now. And I said, we need to know what's getting ready to come out this earth and what's about to be showing up. And it's all the stuff we was talking about. All of it. The beings, all of it. Hello. All the mystical beings, all of the hybrids, all of the, it's all of that. He got pictures standing next to stuff. A dog that is taller and twice. You see, that nigga said it was double my width. You's a wild nigga. And I ain't saying he's a big nigga. You saw a dog, and I think he like 6 foot or something. He's not a little dude. He said the thing was taller than him and wider than him, standing on legs. A dog. A dog. How many times have we seen in the old rich people movies that they have a big old wolf standing up there? Or they had this, but ain't nobody allowed in there except for a few people. And they go on these hunting trips where they're hunting rare species. We thought rare species of animal. No, that's not the rare species they was talking about. You said I posted something about the orange man and the M-Law that was on our news today and in Minnesota. Interesting. I'm going to have to go look. Okay. Interesting. You said you're so right. I made a list last year. There were some more movie shows that came out back to back. Fallout and House of Dynamite are two more. Listen, it's how this don't feel real to people. I don't know. Olympus is falling too. And if you think about Leave the World Behind as well, it's all happening. It's all happening. Every bit of it. So here we go. We're going to Ecclesiastes 5, excuse me. Who was what, God? Auntie, my mind is all over the Who was what guy? You're welcome. Big homie C. Y'all heard my stomach. That's how right I'm going as soon as I get off here. Big homie CC, I think his name is on T. Big homie CC. I think that's how you say it. I think it's Big homie C. Either Big homie CC or Big homie C. But if you type in Big homie, he'll probably pop up. He's a bigger dude, real round face. He normally have glasses and black gloves on. So you probably can Google him on you. I mean, look him up on YouTube. Yes, it's Big homie CC. Okay, it's Big homie CC. Right. Okay. I knew it was C, or sometimes I see CC, Big homie C, so I didn't know, but I know if you Google that, you'll find him. Because he be on Real Street Stars, I think, or something, whatever that is. He be on a couple podcasts now, but yeah. He has very interesting things to say. Very interesting. All right. We are in the New International Version, the NIV. You found them? Okay. You said, point made. Unapologetically Kate. Do I know you on TikTok? Y'all, because I'm having to learn everybody's name. Who am I talking to? Because it's a lot. Everybody's names is different. Are you new or old? I'm sorry, y'all. I'll just be trying to figure out who I'm talking to. Just in case you have another name. You said, I'm so glad to be here getting this info. Me too, Jade. Because I've been talking to people thinking they other people, and it's... Okay. Do you have another name? What'd you do, leave and come back? I'm trying to figure out who you are. Have you always used the same name? I'm not trying to be funny. I just don't be knowing who I'm talking to no more because everybody got different names. I mean, some people have the same, but I don't know who I'm talking to. And two, I don't be wanting to talk to people that I blocked. So I just have to make sure you're not one of those people too. I ain't even trying to hold you. I'm going to tell you the truth. I want to make sure you're not a person that I blocked on another social media and they over here talking to me knowing I wouldn't talk to them. What's your name? For real. And I'm not joking. I'm so serious. I got it, Jade. Jada. I don't do that. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't got no what you call them people? Mediators or whatever in here. No, I can't see none of your comments. No. It's important to me, y'all. I'm sorry. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Ecclesiastes 5. Guard your steps when you go to the house of God. Go near to listen rather than to offer the sacrifice of fools. I'm going to read that again. Guard your steps when you go to the house of God. Can you tell me the definition of guard? Protect. Interesting. You got anything else? Only protect? To watch over. Protect, control, to keep safe. Okay? Do you think that that's telling you to pay attention to where you going? Watch over in order to protect or control. Huh? Control where you going. Pay attention to where you going, and don't just be going any and everywhere. It's a lot said in that first statement, ain't it? Keep watch. One assigned to watch someone or something to provide security or prevent escape. Interesting. So do you think that that was a warning? A portent? Not a portent, but an instruction? That was saying something there. Hey, watch where you walking. Watch where you going. Watch how you conduct yourself in the places that you are going to. No. It's a lot in that little bitty sentence right there. Guard your steps. Not just when you go to the house of the Lord, but everywhere. But he was telling you, hey, conduct yourself wisely. Don't just pay attention. Because where you step even now, where you let your feet go, what information you give out, you hear me? You said to guard the ruler. You said prevent, safeguard, shelter, shield. Okay. All right. Go near to listen rather than to offer the sacrifice of fools. If you watched 40 Acres last night, right? This applies to that movie, does it not? He gave a sacrifice, which was giving up some of their food and not, but it was foolish. Huh? Yeah, you was trying to help somebody, but you put everybody at risk doing so. Hello. You didn't listen to the instruction that was given you. How many times have we had to sacrifice some things, and had we have just listened, we would have never been in that place? So you had to give up some things. And it hurt. You said, woo, Too many times. Come on, because we didn't listen. Hello. So that was the sacrifice of fools, because had you have listened and been wise, never would have happened. Hello. If we don't listen now, we could foolishly be sacrificing everybody around us. No? If we don't listen to the instruction that God has given us in this moment, we could be sacrificing our whole family, all of our friends, the people in our neighborhood, right? Or no? Huh? Y'all here? Y'all sleep? Okay, let's look at it a different way. There are people that are going to tell you that they are going to take the mark to make sure you're okay. Is that a foolish sacrifice? Foolish. Because you trying to save me and we ain't even about to be here long. Let me go. Let me go on and get up out of here. Huh? You said, oh my God, my sister's pastor did it and convinced her it was okay to get it. Get what? You said, yeah, they won't even be human no more. Come on. Come on. You said, indubitably. Ah, listen. That's going to be a foolish sacrifice. Oh, okay. You said, or will lead them right. Okay. It says go near to listen rather than to offer the sacrifice of fools who do not know that they do wrong. You said what pastor said it was okay? Somebody for the somebody pastor did. I don't know who. Ah! Right. Oh boy, about to get everybody together. Y'all can't tell me it's not crazy. These pastors ain't saying nothing. They're not. The major ones, the one everybody be trying to get to their church. Why are they not telling people to prepare? They still having mega church. Still trying to give people money. Hello? Baby, they telling folks don't believe the time we in. Still. You heard that man say it ain't gonna take nothing for them to put the temple together. It's already built. They can do it in a matter of no time. That means you ain't gonna have time to get ready. Hello. You said they all mute, just saying God not gonna let it happen. Okay. Did we talk about it? Did we? Because they've been following their daddy all along. Sister. If you don't tell these people the truth, tell them, yell it to the back. Their influence is intoxicating, and the people want some of it. He said they was going to be drunk off the blood of the saints. Drunk off the blood of the saints, the murder, the... Oh. You said, or saying God will provide all our needs. That Drewski skit told us what they really talk about in church. Girl, also, you going to get to it before I could. I was about to say. And that's why they mad at Drewski. Go on and keep outing them. I did it and they was getting me banned. So I'm going to just let the comedians do it. Like Minister Mo said, everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't real. And we got to watch out for those who say we can trust them. Come on. You remember when they was getting me blocked coming in here telling people don't listen to me? Listen, the pastors was the main people getting us blocked. The reference and the church people, remember? They would come in here so crazy. Are you okay? You do realize we talking, y'all remember I just have to turn like this and say, you know this is all Bibles, right? You heard me talking about the word. Why is you in here talking crazy? Not one lie was told from Drewski. No. No. And that's why they didn't like your girl. You don't come in here telling them what. Don't do that. You messing up our stuff. Well, it's all right because they can come over here and get the word for free. Hello. Every day. Or every day that we own. I told y'all. Once I started seeing, and I would ask these pastors, this was 15 years ago. 18 years ago, is this y'all law or God's law? And they would say, that's our rules over here. This is the organizational rules. I said, but is it God's law or your law? Y'all tradition here. Well, in this faith, this is how we do it. But is it God's law? It's not? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Because your institutional bylaws do not override God's word. And he talks about that. Men following men's laws more than God's laws, or their statutes more than his statutes, and all of that kind of stuff. So no, thank you. I'll pass. You got me being mean to people that I should be welcome into Christ. No, we're moving on. All right. Do not be quick with your mouth. Who's learned how to do that? I'm still working on it. Who learned how not to be quick with your mouth when you came over here? Some of y'all knew before. If you learned that technique here, can you please raise your hand? If you learned it somewhere else, that's fine. You don't gotta, this don't apply to you. But if you have learned to keep your mouth better than it was, right? We'll just say it's better. Right. I just told y'all I'm still working on it. Your mouth, you don't be doing all you used to do before. You think about what you're going to say before you say it. You said it's been a work in progress, but I'm much better. That's all we need is progression. We working on it. Okay. Good job. Good job. Okay. Good job. I'm proud of y'all. High five. Ah, good job. High five. Progression. That's all we need. You ain't at the same place you was when you first came over here. That's all I'm worried about. Oh, okay. 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 Do not be hasty in your heart. Please tell me what hasty means. You said still working on me and my husband getting it. Now with the toothaches, I told him he got to learn to... Uh-oh. The place over here in Houston, Texas, let's just say that them straws definitely came in handy. Interesting. Oh, are you talking about water? Interesting. Don't done with excessive speed in a hurry. Do you think acting with excessive speed, which means you moving too fast to pay attention, right? Quick to act. Hey, Joy. You said hastily done or act with excessive speed or urgent urgency or hurry. Carelessness, lack of thought, and rashness. That's it. Carelessness, lack of thought, and rashness. Mindless behavior, insufficient consideration. You ain't thought not damn thing out. You just got rocks in your head, just bobbling around all over the place. You ain't thought about nothing. You just running out, being silly. You ain't contemplated what could happen, what will be later, what this might set off. Nothing. You just acting, just doing stuff, just saying stuff, just. I don't even know. So irritated. You didn't think none of that out. Fast in development or occurrence, inclined to hastiness, which means you're inclined to make a mistake as well. You probably gonna make a mistake if you rushing. If you okay. In the scary movies, not the scary movies, in the movies where there's a cataclysmic event happening, the people that hurry up and rush to the highway, what happens to them? Oh, I can't even say that was in a movie. That just happened with the hurricanes down in Florida and with in Tennessee and North Carolina and some other places. Oh, I can't even say. Oh, in California when the fires, when everybody was trying to run over everybody and get out. So I can't even say in the movies in real life. When you don't listen, you get stuck. Because you're not thinking clearly. Now, my class, WOIU, We Outside International University, established in 2022. Okay? You have a map. You have an atlas. Huh? You pump your brakes now. Do you have an atlas? Okay, you do. Yes. Have you marked out the ways that most people don't go? So if you have to leave, you've already done the research right now. You've taken the time. Got the 2026 a few weeks ago. Come on. I'm about to give you one too because mine is old. Yeah. Okay. So do you have to be running crazy and acting like the Betsy Bugs? Come on. Do you have to be running crazy? Or can you go methodically into your plan? Can you go intentionally into your plan? Yo roll. Go get your bag. You know what you're supposed to do. Are you going to be yelling or are you going to just, hey, calmly? You need to move. You need to focus and you need to remember what you are supposed to be doing. Don't worry about what your brother's doing. Don't worry about what mommy and daddy, your sister, nobody. What is your part in this plan? That's all I need you to do. I don't need you to do nothing else. I don't need you to worry if they're getting on theirs. I need you to do what we trained you to do. If your job is the water, you need to get the water. If your job is putting all the bags by the door, you know where they are, and you sit there and you wait for your next direction. If you don't want to know what it is, I need you to be at your space. I believe it, Keish. This is why God has been telling us, know your route. Know where you're taking your feet. What are the least traveled areas of your city? Familiarize yourself with those. We talked about your teenagers knowing a different way home and not taking the same way home every day. Do y'all remember this? I said because there might be some things where there's an emergency and your teenager might have to go pick up your school-age children. Are we seeing that that is a thing right now? Some of the parents cannot go. And because the craziness is on the streets, they have to find another way to go there. I ask you all to put one of those same maps in your teenagers or young adults' cars that drive. You said, I've been learning this from the time I moved to OKC. Look how it's playing out this part. Okay. Practice our drills together and often. This. Do you realize that those were just random things, but now they're not so random? Who feels like the word that we have studied here gave us the tools on how to move right now? Because it told us about how the enemy, how they will surround you, how they move, do they come in the night, that they're spies, that you gotta watch people, that some people are playing double sides, all of these different things. You said never ever been random here. Listen, but even all our stories that we read, all the stories, they were playbooks for right now. Y'all know that, right? How many times did we read in the Bible that the person's right-hand man or woman was really their enemy whole time? And they the ones that went and told the king where everything was at. Or the leader or the whoever, they got them all around. God said, yeah, come on, lure them in. So that way they think we just out here bad. Don't know, we about to hit them. Do you understand? The Bible stories that we read, and even this right here, it's instruction. You get it? We about to finish reading it, but this is instructions. 10 billion, 7 million. Listen, you said the whole time. Okay. This is instruction. It seemed like just Ecclesiastes, but it's a whole lot of instruction in here. Okay. It says, do not be hasty in your heart to utter anything before God. Be careful how you talking, because he can still hear you, CERCA. Don't just say whatever you want to say. Don't just be saying whatever. You said Deacon K just waking up from his nap and hearing this. Mom, you said, I don't have a car. Do we got a bike? A tricycle? That baby woke up. He said, Mom, I don't have a car. You don't need to put no map in my car. I don't have one. Hilarious. Girl, this little boy. Mom, but I don't have a car. It's all right. It's all right, Deacon. We gon' get you to church van. Don't worry about it. You'll be driving in just a second. Listen, that little boy, I'm trying to tell you, he about 76. I'll give him 65. We'll give him, he's 5, but he's really 65. He needs a power wheels car. Come on. He said, listen, I ain't got no car. What I'm supposed to do? How am I going to get to the highway? He is so wise. Very. Very. You hear me? Very. Yes. That baby said, listen here. So, let's get through this. Listen. Yes, Deacon K. I told y'all. Y'all thought, probably, no. That man, he done been here before. Tell him to get in grandma's car. Your grandma said get in her car. I love that little baby. We all do, I think. Sidebar, Dean, sorry. Thank you. Oh, you all right, girl. I was up watching that movie and I had to do something with my hands, and this is what happened. He said, I don't even know how to drive a car. Your mama gonna teach you. Sometimes, shortly. But you gotta start reading the books on how to do it first. Okay? And I know you can read, so there's that. We need to read the manual first. 5-year-olds was driving back in the day. They could drive a tractor at 6. They had whole jobs and was paying bills at 6 years old. He ready. He ready, grandma. Come on, get him together. You said he all of ours. He is. All the CERCA Littles is ours. All of them. Grandma just waiting for his legs to reach. Girl, get him some stilts. No, I'm just playing. Let me get out y'all business. Right. He said, let me get prepared too. You said, no, I don't share. We can't. But y'all already shared them with us. You can't be stingy. He's the deacon of WOIU. Look, she said, no, he's not all y'all's, and I don't share him with anybody. You don't have to share him with his mom, but come on. You said nephew Deacon K is the absolute sweetest ever. Listen, his grandma said he don't share. I mean, she don't share. Her won't share with us, but we want to play with him too. But he's our friend too. You said okay, many, maybe a few of y'all okay, but we wanna. He's our friend. Look, she said, no, absolutely not. I feel like that too. I don't want to share. Listen, Deacon K can teach us a lot. Listen, he sure can. And now you see why when my kids used to tell me stuff, I ain't gonna say I listen to them every time. But most times when my kids came, even now, they come and tell me something, I put it in my mental note. People used to be like, why are you listening to your kids? Because they tell me a lot of stuff that's about to happen because they not worried about bills. So when they go to sleep, they just know what they see. And they don't even know. You said he's our deacon grandma. Right. You said I need Deacon K to come and get these kids together. Girl, listen. In real life. We all just want to love you. We do. All right, come on. Let's get to this, y'all. But think about that. Even with that, I know y'all babies listen. And y'all might not think they listening right now, but that God is, y'all done already put some seeds down in them babies. He says, smart. She already act like she can't share them with me. Girl, I don't be wanting to share my grandkids with their parents either, but I guess I will. If I lived there, they probably wouldn't hardly ever see their kids. If I lived where they was at, them kids would probably try to be at my house all the time. Because when I get ready to leave, they be like, but my grandson just said it the other day, when are you coming to my house? And then he told his mama, well, we need to go to grandma's house. You do. And don't, Nicole, you said, and don't, Nicole, he is mine. You just carried him. Girl, them is not your kids. I ain't trying to take them from you for real, like state-wise, but they don't belong to you. I tell my kids, I said, I carried all of y'all, so they're mine as well. And they said, Mom, no, you didn't. Yes, I did, because I carried you in my egg thing, and then you had her in your egg, so I carried all of y'all. It did. The grandma was really the mama. No, I'm just playing. You said I used to stay at my grandma's house telling on my mama. Yeah. Oh, yeah, them older kids, I used to tell their tails up. Come on, let's get back to this, because sure did. Don't tell your... I just had to tell one of my kids recently, my business is not family business. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's your grandma, your granddaddy, your uncle. I do not care. If it's in this chat between me and my 4 children, them is the only people that need to know about it, because I keep y'all business under my hat now. Do I need to start telling the business to the family? Okay. Did. Just told my kids. I don't care who it is. If they got my number, they didn't call me to find out, don't tell none of my business to nothing. And they know. Yeah, you said who knew Deacon K would be leading us to be and do better? God did. Listen, that's how I am about my grandkids, my grandson 3. You said, and know how to call his uncle to come bring him to my... Right. Yeah. You don't got to stay around them if you don't want to. I know they're horrible. No, I'm just playing. Hey, listen. Listen. Well, they don't got to stay with y'all. Moving on. All right. God is in heaven and you are on earth, so let your words be few. How many of you don't say as much as you used to? You don't talk on the phone as much as you used to. You're not in a lot of situations that you probably would have commented on back in the day, but you get ready to say something, you be like, I ain't even gonna put no energy over there. I ain't even gonna talk about that. It ain't even worth me saying nothing. So the closer you got to God, the less you talk about things that don't matter. Your words seasoned with a little bit of salt now. Might be lime salt, might be garlic salt, I don't know. Yeah? Okay. That's good now. All right. A dream comes when there are many cares, and many words mark the speech of a fool. Have you all ever seen anybody come in this class and make a fool of themselves? Hell, sometimes I'd have made a fool of myself on here. But have you had people come in our class, and we're teaching, we're having a great time, learning about the word, and they come in here and just say a whole bunch of stuff and don't say nothing at all? You didn't said all that to say what? Nothing, because we still not listening to it, because you don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Interesting. When you make a vow to God, do not delay to fulfill it. How many of us, you said they be in here talking in circles, girl, and that's why I just roll my eyes and keep it moving. How many of us have made a vow to God and didn't keep it right away? Maybe we did it later, but we didn't say, God, if you go on and we didn't. Huh? Oh, no idea. Interesting. He has no pleasure in fools. Fulfill your vow. Quit telling him you gonna do something you ain't did it yet. You said, and there's the pop sigh. Yes. He said, quit playing. Do it. You want me to do something? I told you I was going to do that. You want to have me about it, but you ain't did nothing I asked you to do. Matter of fact, I didn't even ask you to do it. You said you was going to do it. How do you feel when a person tells you you're going to do something and you cannot count on them to do what they say? People say, oh, if we fall out, I'm going to still be here for you. Lies. You said, mink, mink, mink. Even if I don't talk to you no more, if you need me, you can call me. You didn't tell the truth. Because I couldn't even get to you while I was still talking to you. Hello. Huh? Let's say Cat Williams stank face. Okay, so let me ask you a question. We'll say going forward for the next 30 days. For the next 30 days. Say you told God, I'm going to get up and the first thing I'm going to do is give you my first 30 minutes of prayer. And even if it's not prayer, just listening. Remember I told you put on your music, ask him to minister to you, see what the songs are saying. Remember we went through this, okay? Now, let me ask you a question. What if he prepared 30 instructions for you and then you don't get up? But they're about things that are going to happen between 7 and 11 in the morning every day. He prepared him because he said, okay, my baby going to get up. She going to, or he going to get up. He going to give me that first 30. So I'm going to give him this on this day. Then I'll give him the second piece. So that you can understand what to do at the end of that 30-day period. But if you don't keep your vow, he didn't set up a whole system to tell you what you need for each day so that you could be productive and positive and jump over the hurdles and the roadblocks that Lucifer has put in your way to make you fall. So it almost hurts you when you don't keep your vow to God, because once you promise something to him, he's already working from that promise to give you other things because you said, I'm going to do this. It's like if somebody say, if you come and pick me up for work every day, I'll cook breakfast so you don't have to stop and get nothing. You say, okay, I'll be there every day to pick you up on time. And then they don't show up. And you call, you say, what happened today? They didn't call you and tell you why they weren't going to show up. You said, can you ease up on the tight hug? You all in my thoughts. Okay, well, good, because I need to go to the restroom because my water is doing its job. Hold on, let me see your kitchen first. Ah! Hilarious. I get it. But I'm just saying, this is a person you know, not a stranger. Right? I'm saying this your cousin or whoever else. Somebody you didn't ate at their house before. If you all have made an agreement, that's a vow. I vow to pick you up. And because I vowed to pick you up, you say to me, okay, I'm going to make breakfast so that we don't have to stop and be late to work. Well, the only reason that the second vow was made is because of the first vow. So if the first vow is not completed, you'll never get to the second part of it. You'll never see what would be crazy, and this is how we be doing God. Hello. We'll tell him, I'm going to get up and come pick you up, Lord, on the way to work. And he say, okay, I'm going to provide you with everything you need so that you don't even have to stop while you on the way. Okay? And you never show up. So the effort that was wasted in getting up early to make sure that the food could be done so that it was hot when you pulled up. Not to mention, I didn't have a chance to call into work so I could lose my job because you didn't do what you said. So I couldn't do what I needed to do because I had to wait on you, and you never even told me you weren't coming. You never even told me that you weren't going to come and do what it is that you told me you were going to do. And I had some things waiting for you if you would have came. You see that? So there's some things that we vowed to God, and the reason we haven't saw what he promised us is because we didn't keep the vow. Hello? And it ain't one person probably that's not guilty of that, because I done told God I was going to do a whole bunch of stuff and immediately did the opposite. Hello? You saying, and there you are standing waiting with breakfast tacos, late and mad, furious. Auntie, you cannot throw ambulance at me. Listen. You said, listen. Right. I'm gonna run to the restroom while y'all get your Band-Aids and stuff. I know y'all need to go get an ice pack or something, because I do too. I think I just got punched in my stomach. right? Y'all, she just hit me upside the head because I've been slacking lately. Girl, me too. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, she did that. You said whatever. You know what? I did not give. I don't know if I gave a disclaimer or not. I cannot be responsible. This is not my stuff. This is just the lesson plan they give us when we come into this world. Listen. That's because we're being bombarded so that we can't focus. Y'all get that right. Y'all get it. It's on purpose. It is. All of this is on purpose. All of it. Okay? It's all on purpose so that we are not. Okay? That's why God gave us time to do it when it was still peaceful, to pay attention, to focus, to look at what's not being said, and all of that. It was for now. Don't listen to what they saying. What ain't they saying? That's what we need to be worried about. Here we go. It is better to not make a vow than to make one and not fulfill it. We know why. Don't let your mouth lead you into sin. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that turning your family members and friends and neighbors into these people is sin? Could that be you gonna throw somebody else under the bus? Because you are contributing into a person being oppressed or treated badly. God told us don't get with the group and don't go along with the group if the group is doing wrong. Did he not? You said don't write a check your butt can't cash. You said is what it sounded like to me. Okay. But also assisting a person in mistreating someone. Oh yeah, that's where they are right there. That's where they are. Yeah. No, I think they're all immigrants. So causing somebody else pain intentionally, you had to use this to tell them. You had to use this against someone else. There are people that are trying to save their own freedom and snitching out other people that could be killed, that could be jailed, that could be hurt. You are contributing to the mistreatment of somebody else. You said conspiracy get you the same charge. Come on, auntie. You're conspiring, right, to get somebody else messed up, to get somebody else jailed on purpose that probably has never done anything to you. So they are innocent of any wrongdoing to you, but because you judged a book by its cover and said all people like such and such are alike, so you made a judgment in your mind when God already told us he the judge, you don't need to be judging, that they shouldn't be here or whatever, when he's told us to protect the people that have less or that might not have anyone to look after them or the foreigner or whatever else it is. You said, yes, conspiring gets you the same charge. Come on. So a lot of people's mouths is about to get them in trouble. Not with these people. Can y'all imagine what Judgment Day is about to look like for the people that are applauding what's happening right now? Now, all sin is sin. Ain't no sin, but God has a special place. Remember now, who remembers reading Nicodemus? And a few other books, right? Whatever the evil folks planned, it did not end up turning out the way that it was going to turn, that they thought it would, right? Huh? The evil plans, it looked like they be getting down through there for a minute. Y'all remember Herod and his homeboys? Didn't he have a gold throne as well? What happened to Herod and his homeboys after they left this plane, this dimension? Tell me. What happened to him and his homeboys that was rallying him up to unalive the Hebrew boys? Y'all remember what happened to Herod and his homeboys after they left this dimension? What's happening to them even to this day right now? And judgment hasn't even come yet. Anybody remember? They were. But remember, we read, it might have been in Ezra, it might have been in Enoch. I can't remember. It was one of the apocalypses or something. Y'all don't remember? I feel like it was in the book of Nicodemus too. There it is, auntie. Okay. He in hell with his throne, and they sit in a high place, all of them together, oh boy, sit in his chair with his minions standing around him. So the same thing that we are seeing right now, God forbid, because I don't want nobody to go nowhere that is hot, too hot. But we're literally seeing a replay. All the Stephen Mueller and all of them. If this is the spirit that was behind Herod, hello, the demon that tricked Herod and all of his court to have bloodlust, to oppress people, they all sitting in the same space together, just like they was in this world. There won't be I didn't give the order, I was just following orders. That's not going to be okay. I just did what I was told. Not gonna fly after you leave this flesh. I do think, and I'm gonna say this again, when we have to give our life for Christ, that is a gift. Because what is coming right after that, when God removes the spirit of death from the earth and people are not going to be able to die, they're going to wish for the gift of death, and God won't bring it. Because the same suffering and pain and fear that they imposed on the people, that their small amount of power that they've been given, and they exploited it, and are exploiting it the way that they do, they're going, what do they keep saying? Get out of our land. And this isn't just happening in America. This is happening in a lot of places. People are being displaced and pushed into small groups or unalived. Right? This is happening. Well, what if those places, even though we know we're going to have to lose our life, are places of safety for us? Because of what God is going to unleash in that space once we're not there, like we read about yesterday with the lions. What if God just got them clearing this place? Because what's the earthquake that come through, his folks ain't going to be there for it. When the ground opened up and the scorpions that got the lion face with the thing and the Leviathan, what we see as horrible could very well be a blessing and protection for us. Yeah, we might have to be crammed all in here, but he might let the dragon fly right over that space. Huh? Yeah, it's getting ugly. But he said some of us were going to be taken prisoner, captive, and unalived. But it's going to be a gift. Do you understand that? Because in a minute, people are not going to be able to pass away. No matter what they do, they could get hit by a car, they still going to get back up. Hello. We don't know how God is going to do it, but we are going to have to trust that no matter what it looks like, even if it is down to the end, we're going to have to just stand. And it's going to be scary. It is. Because we don't know what's on the other side, but that's why we've been working on ourselves on this side. Do you hear me? We don't know what's about to happen. We don't. Not down to the T. I mean, he has been giving us play-by-play, which is really crazy, but we don't know. Do you understand? But we know that antimony is here. We know that the same spirits that were running rampant prior to the flood are running rampant now. Because people cannot believe how brutal these people are. Well, if you had studied about how brutal the people were before the flood, this wouldn't surprise you at all. At all. Because everything that could be done was being done. It talked about there was so much sin in the world that the earth was scorched. Y'all don't see that coming right now? Y'all don't think that our earth is about to be scorched? The land masses are about to be scorched? And they got... The same thing that was happening is happening right now. The murder spirit is running rampant. I believe the ruling spirit of the worst has showed up. Remember? We read that in Solomon, one of the string 7 spirits, remember? The worst. I think he might have just showed up. You said I have to rewatch Ragnarok with fresh eyes, and them spirits running around is really real. Listen. The spirit of error is here for sure, because people are not seeing correctly. And hatred, just like it told us in the Brothers of Joseph, is blinding people to what's really going to happen to them. How many times did we read that? And it's literally happening. These people's hatred, because as long as it wasn't happening to them, they did not care. It's the snuck up on them. Hello. It's right here. Oh, I can't worry about that. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what they're doing. Oh, okay. Well, you about to know what you was doing when they come get you. Oh, okay. Your hatred for other people allowed you to look away when people were being hurt, and now. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. And do not protest to the temple messenger. My vow was a mistake. Why should I be? This is what y'all be saying to me. No, I'm just playing. I'm just a temple messenger. My vow was a mistake. Why should God be angry at what you say? And I'm sorry, no. Why should God be angry at what you say and destroy the work of your hands? Much dreaming and many words are meaningless. Therefore, fear God. That be sounding like y'all right there. And all I am is the temple messenger. That's it. But I be getting ambulances and stuff thrown at me, and tomatoes and stuff. Joy. And plates of food and like shoes. And, I mean, what? But why would God have us? I mean, I'm trying. Excuse me. Don't raise your voice. I'm just the messenger. Look. Don't make me put my hand behind my back. I need help. Excuse me. I'm in danger. Because these people is getting mad at me for something that was written umpteen thousand years ago. I am just the typical messenger. They didn't roll their eyes. I had to get, look, I'm not safe. I am not safe over here. I just was saying. I wasn't safe. All right. It says, if you see the poor oppressed in a district and justice and rights denied, do not be surprised at such things. For one official is eyed by a higher one, and and over them both are others higher still. The increase from the land is taken by all, and the king himself profits from the fields. We're literally watching that happen right now. You said, Circa, that was for you said for it to come get me. Hold on. Listen. Like Delilah did Samson, this part. You said, every time I try to talk to my family, they brush me off to say they don't want to talk about politics, right? So then the next time they say that, okay, so can we talk about livelihood? We don't have to even talk about politics. Let's just talk about, you should have them watch 40 Acres. Y'all want to watch a movie? I'm a cook. Y'all can come over. Don't tell them what it is. Put that on. You said your messaging be a little strong sometimes, though. Listen. Be strong for me, too. Remember that. Okay. I need you all to keep this picture in your mind, okay? Let's do it. You see it? Right. Tell me what you see here. There is a blade on both sides of this stick. Every single time that I talk to y'all, I'm talking to me. Y'all, me. Y'all, me. The same blade that'll cut y'all, right here. Do you understand? Y'all's got a little bit of something on it. Ain't no protection on this one. I gotta feel it first before I deliver the book. And then he said, you can't swing it as hard as I swung it at you. They have a freaking group. I had to go through this by myself. Me and my godmother and my kids. They got a whole group of people they can cry on their shoulders and throw stuff at. I didn't. What? Make that make sense. They are aggressive, and it's a lot of them, and they're dangerous. Wild animals. What? This part. At least y'all get it in a group. When I used to be telling people these are the things that God was saying to me, they'll just look at me like, I said, okay, fine. I just won't tell people what you say. Okay. Whoever loves money never has enough. Can you tell me the richest 10 men in the world on paper? You said, but you do be testing the swing sometimes and enjoying it a little. I be needing I'm grateful. I'm just saying, girl, I don't know if I enjoy it, but I be trying to get it up off of me. Shoot, I done had to carry it. Here, you hold it. Listen. You listen. Can you tell me the richest 10 men in the world on paper? Because it's people that's stupid, dumb, rich that'll never, you'll never even know they exist. So how can you know how much money they worth? But the people that we get to see, the people they let us know about, can you tell me what their net worth is, please? The 10 richest people on the planet, on planet Earth. Girl. We all, everybody can get a bandage over here. He don't got no favorites when it comes to that. Listen. What y'all got? 10 richest people on the planet right now. That part. Huh? What's their net worth? Right. What's the net worth? $384 billion is Elon. 726 billion. What else we got? 846 million. Larry Page is worth 274.8 million. Okay. So $250 million roughly. Is that right? Who else we got? JB 251 billion. 251 billion. Warren Buffett is 146.5 billion. 163.5 billion. Jensen Huang. Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos is 252. Yeah, I figure I caught on a little bit slower. I'm sorry. Right. Okay. Mark Zuckerberg. Okay. So that's what, 4 or 5 people. Larry Ellison, 252 million. You said Michael Dell, 138 billion. Mark Zuckerberg, 215 billion. Bernard Arnault, 100. Oh, they tell them the countries, 194 billion. Jensen Huang, 161. Amanico Ortega, 147 billion. Warren Buffett, 146. Interesting. You said Sergey Brand's net worth is around 50 to 60 billion. Interesting. Okay. All right. I just want y'all to see something. Let's keep going. Thank you. Whoever loves money never has enough. Do you see that? Steve Ballmer, 147 billion. Interesting. Who's getting ready to get rich off of the dance battle that's about to happen? For Beyonce became a billionaire. Interesting. The dance battle that everybody is gearing up for, everybody greasing their face up for and stuff so they can spin on their head and then spin around. Who about to get rich off of that? Do you know? You think any of those people are about to make money now? Probably every last one of them. You don't control that much of the world's money and not have anything to do with international happenings. Who do you think bankrolls the leaders? Okay? They do. They tell the leaders what to do. Because if you notice, the leaders never have more money than them. It's like the niggas in the NBA and the NFL. You make money, but you don't make money like the owners. It's like the music reps. You make money as an artist, but you don't make record label money. Hello. You say Elon Musk? Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh, okay. So you're seeing something, right? Okay. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Look at something now. All right. It says, whoever loves money never has enough. Whoever loves wealth is never satisfied with their income. Did the Bible lie? You said you were just watching documentaries about that? Interesting. Huh? Did the Bible lie? It did not. Whoever loves money never has enough. Whoever loves wealth is never satisfied with their income. This too is meaningless. Interesting. Okay. As goods increase, so do those who consume them. And what benefit are they to the owners except to feast their eyes on them? God said, you done bought boats and Rivieras and islands, all of that. But guess what? If you get sick enough and God has deemed something to happen to you, your money cannot save you. So then you have to sit and worry about who gonna get it after you and if they gonna do right with it. Instead of trying to keep everybody out of it and keep it for yourself, you should have let as many people enjoy it as you could, and then you probably would have seen your wealth in a different light. You would have enjoyed the money that you had longer, because remember what I told you that I told my kids when I was little? I said, why is the people that have a lot always mad? All the people that are making the laws and rules and stuff right now that got all the money, they're angry every day. They are about to blow a fuse at any minute every day. So do they really enjoy the wealth that they have? Every time we get a picture of the Queen of Hearts, they be sitting like this. until the cameras come on. And then it's, but when you catch them off guard, it's, so the Bible, all you can do is look at it because you can't even really enjoy it. Sucks for you. The sleep of a laborer is sweet, whether they eat little or much. How many of you know about that? You might work hard, but you sleep even better. I done had physical jobs, and maybe when I hit this job, even sometimes I'll be, come on, Joy. You ever had a job where you, baby, when you hit the bed, it might not have been much, baby, but listen, after you get that little food in your stomach and get in the bed, baby, good sleep. Real good sleep. Real good. Okay? Can you tell me what time the Queen of Hearts be up tweeting? And all of his royal court. I mean, excuse me, her royal. When? When do all of the, when does it happen? When I be drooling on my pillow. Interesting. In the middle of the night. Is that why he be sleeping today? Ain't no rest for the wicked. In the midnight hours is when all of these crazy rants come out. When you should be asleep because you lead the country. You should be resting well so you can make good decisions in the morning as a leader. That part. It says, but as for the rich, their abundance permits them no sleep. Did the Bible lie? If you go and you look at when most of the tweets and all, it did not lie. You said it did not. Y'all up in the middle of the night tweeting, just angry, just saying crazy stuff. Just ain't no rest over there. Cause baby, I had what like Joy said, woke up and had a little crust on my and got to get the sleep out of my eyes, baby. Ate me a little something before I went to bed, and that was it. Might not have been much, might not have been all glamorous with animal heads and beautiful dresses and stuff, but moving on. Okay. I have seen a grievous evil under the sun, wealth hoarded to the harm of its owners. Is that happening right now? There is wealth that is being hoarded. Huh? You see that? But it's going to harm you. Because while you shutting down every business and while you doing this and doing that, it ain't going to, the world, you know what is about to be way, I mean, what do you think is about to happen? You done got so greedy that you don't even realize you're tearing up the place that's supposed to keep your wealth going. Because what will you buy if there's nothing left? If there's what will you if ain't nobody working in the field and working in the warehouse? What you gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do with it? There won't even be anybody for you to flex on, weirdo. Everybody gonna be unalived. Then what? You inherit a rotting world that's good for nothing, literally. You have so much hatred in your heart that you would tear off your own nose just so can't nobody else smell nothing. And you can't take it with you. You said that's the blindness of greed. Listen. They are about to inherit okay. Rich people normally go to what type of places for vacation? Google the most expensive getaways. I know you could just whatever. Google the 10 most expensive getaways. And we'll come up. Let's see. And where, and like the waterfall places, whatever, the islands, okay? Crazy. What y'all got? Don't do that. You got these rolls. Y'all know I'm just putting 10 most expensive getaways, vacations, whatever. What they got? What they say? You could just throw out a random whatever. I just want y'all to see something really quickly about how silly these folks don't even realize that they being. If they read the word, they would know. Bora Bora, interesting. They ain't giving out no numbers. For $1.2 million, you can. I keep trying to understand how you gonna live in a place with no one but you, and you don't work or know how. How will you and your money survive this? Bora Bora, Aspen, the Maldives. Okay, here we go. The Maldives. Is it Saniva Secret, Coco Island? I always say that wrong. Seychelles. I don't know why I don't know. I know I'm not saying it right, but North Island, Hayman Island. Every time I see that, I never say it right. I guess I should go learn how to say it. French Polynesian, the Brando, Fiji, Kamalukala, Tanzania, Zanzibar, and Bora Bora. Santorini, Greece. Okay. Did y'all go look at some of the pictures? I say that every Star Island. Okay, the Hamptons. Okay. Can you go look at some of the pictures of these places? Just click on a couple images. Gustava. You said St. Bart's, Switzerland, Aspen, Colorado Park City, Maui, Hawaii, Mykonos, Greece. Okay. Just look at a couple pictures real quick. Just glance through them real quick. Whatever the attractions are. I want to show you something. And I say this because these are the places they plan to keep us out of and plan to make sure we never see them. Dubai and Monaco. Okay. Do you realize that all of the water that is in those beautiful waterfalls that you see, all of the greenery that you see on the islands or wherever it was that you showed the trees, the grass, the beautiful flowers, all of the tropical fruit trees and things like that. Do you understand? Hey, Sarah. You said often ranked. You said St. Bart's, Caribbean. Figures. Often ranked number one, known for exceptionally high hotel rates, averaging over $1,700 a night, and cost for food and transport. Okay. Seychelles. Okay. Because I didn't know. I've seen folks say it a couple different places. I mean, a couple different ways. And so every time I see it, I don't know. So I just don't say it. But thank you, Seychelles. Okay. So with that, they are, we weren't invited to these places. We're not, I mean, a lot of these places, if you don't have money, you cannot go there. Let me ask you, how beautiful are those places going to be with a third of the vegetation, the animals, the tropical birds, and all of that? Not to mention that, but the lizards and everything else. And then all of the water chunky from the sea animals or the ocean animals that are around it. What is that going to look like here shortly? You said a getaway to North Island, Seychelles. Thank you. Is exceptionally luxurious and expensive with rates starting around $6,000. Okay, okay. So go back and look at that place and imagine it with rotting fish, rotting trees, burnt grass, um, lingered with bodies. Tell me again what they about to inherit. It's not going to look very good or smell good. Hard pass. Okay. So when God says these evil folks, all they going to inherit is this earth, and that's all they heard, but they didn't understand he meant the destroyed one. Right, and how will they even get there if the help is not around to help? Exactly. They are inheriting desolation. Huh? And he said, and the joke is, this is their reward. This is all they gonna get. Huh? So you are pushing people out of their lands, unaliving people, and you don't even know you about to inherit a trash can. Not even just a trash can, a dumpster. Full that has been sitting for 10 years that nobody has ever opened. And do y'all realize that's what they about to inherit? The islands won't be beautiful anymore. God said, you don't want nobody else but you to inherit that. You won't even, it ain't gonna be, how do it look now with all the dead fish in the water? How do you like your chunky waterfall? Huh? How you like it? You see what I've done with it? All of the the natural grasses that are beautiful and tall, and oh, look at the rotting bananas. All of those great unfiltered vegetables that y'all kept to yourself and fed my people genetically modified stuff, yeah, you won't be able to eat it either. Because not only will it not be fruit, it's not even going to be a tree to put the fruit on. You said that saying is lonely at the top. That has more than one meaning. Come on, bro. Absolute garbage. And they will have boils and pain on their bodies. Listen. And whatever food is there, right, you ain't even going to be able to eat it. So can I tell you something? What are they getting? What are they getting? You said Deacon K says that waterfall will be dookie. You said it. He said, yeah, a 5-year-old can see, and they can't. And I don't usually say that word because that's the word, but I got you, boo-boo. It's going to be boo-boo. Huh? So you try so hard to keep everybody out, and now it's going to be a stinky mess over there. A 5-year-old can see that they not inheriting nothing. It's our land. It's our land. It's our land. Wherever you at, they pushing people out, refugees and this and that everywhere. And God said, y'all ain't even about to get nothing. And then this is your reward. This burned up, messed up. Because don't forget, the earthquakes ain't happened yet. This shook the whole earth simultaneously. No, that ain't happened yet. We don't know what the mansion's about to look like. And if you do anything like he did with the flood, It don't matter how good the bunker's gonna be, because that's in the mountains, because they gonna split. Nothing is indestructible when it comes to God, because how you gonna make something indestructible and you didn't even make the materials that you used to make it so-called indestructible? He came up with the chemical compounds and all of that for those. What are you talking about? He can't break it. It's indestructible. No, nothing is on this planet. He said, because everything you see and don't see is going to be destroyed. And God is not a liar. He's going to shake the whole earth. So the beautiful homes and all of that, it's all going away. All of it. The things that they are doing now for power and money that are causing fear. Baby, God got something. The trick bag that he is getting ready to open is going to be mind-blowing. Because the suffering you want somebody else to have, that's the suffering you going to have. Let's go. And then I'm going to let y'all go, because I know it's getting late. All right. It says, I have seen a evil under the sun, wealth hoarded to the harm of its owners, or wealth lost through some misfortune, so that when they have children, there is nothing left for them to inherit, like what's getting ready to go on now. Everyone comes naked from their mother's womb, and as everyone comes, so they depart. They take nothing from their toil that they can carry in their hands. This too is a grievous evil. As everyone comes, so they depart. And what do they gain? Since they toil for the wind, and all their days they eat in darkness, with great frustration, affliction, and anger. This is what I observe to be good, and that it is appropriate for a person to eat and to drink and to find satisfaction in their toilsome labor under the sun during the few days of life that God has given them, for this is their lot. Moreover, when God gives someone wealth and possessions and the ability to enjoy them, to accept their lot and be happy in their toil, this is a gift of God. They seldom reflect on the days of their life, because God keeps them occupied with the gladness of heart. So he said, if he do end up giving you some fortune, you just be so thankful about all that God has brought you through, right? You just concerned about today. How many of you had to get to the point of where you stopped worrying about what happened back then, and now in your mind, God, just get me through today. I'm grateful for what I have today. I'm grateful for what you have already allowed me to obtain up until today. Even if I done lost it and got it back, and lost it and got it back, I'm grateful for what I have today. I can't be worried about what I'm going to have tomorrow, because I don't even know if I'm going to be here tomorrow. But you said this was my devotional this morning. Love letter. You are not of this world. Come on. We just using this stuff while we here. You said me, hands and feet. Come on. I'm grateful for my little whatever I'm going to have, and whatever. It ain't got to be all big and grand. I'm grateful to have hot water, electricity, something to put on my stomach, and my bed. Love my bed. Okay? Love it. And it's old and what, I don't care. I love my bed. I like that I get to sleep in my bed. I'm grateful I got running water. Breath in my lungs. Come on. My leg might be a little janky, but they work. Hello? And I'm not trying to stop nobody from getting nothing. I'm just grateful for what I got right here today. You said, like you said, thank you for my trinkets. Come on. I don't gotta worry about what trinkets you got, Lisa Pooh, right? I just like the trinkets he gave me. You hear me? And people, listen, I don't care how much they got, what they got, when they got it, what they do. I got what I asked for. He sent me my trinkets. Thank you, Lord. I can color if I want to. I can do a puzzle. I can whatever it is. You said roof over my head and everything else. Come on. Thank you, everlasting Father. Come on, Auntie. So don't even worry about. God told us they was gonna make people suffer on this side, but we've already seen glimpses into the other side. He said, I don't have a bed, but I'm grateful for the four walls and a roof. Look, amen. Send me an email, girl. You said a sound mind being a thing more now than ever. Yeah. Oh, okay. 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 And I done been in that situation. I don't know. I know exactly. I ain't gonna say I know exactly what you mean, but there was a period of time, honey. I said, this is crazy. He said, yep. Nope. Not yet. Ah! Don't do. That's crazy. Interesting. That's interesting. Do you remember the story I told you about the closet and all of that? People don't believe that he does things like that, but he does. And when my brother was telling me the situation, I was like, you're doing that to yourself until it happened to me. And I was like, nah, he said, I can't. That you took me back. Can I say it? Do you mind? Not for your situation, but I just want to. I don't want to offend you or nothing. Who are you okay? Who remembers me telling y'all God wouldn't let me sleep in a bed? You said, and so thankful for the trailer he blessed me with now on home. Come on. Y'all remember I told y'all for like, it was a few years, he would not let me sleep in the bed. Y'all remember me telling y'all this story? And people was telling me like, no, God, you remember? It's a real thing. He will not let me sleep. And I'm like he might let me like take a nap in the bed, like everyone, but I was on the floor. But the same thing happened to my brother in 99. It was like 98, 99. My older brother, God was taking him through some things. And I used to be like, why? Like he had came and whatever at my mama house. And and we would go in there and he would be on the floor. I'm like, you got this beautiful bed. He was like, God don't want me sleeping in a bed right now. And I'm like, you're weird. I was 19. I didn't know no better. You hear me? But people don't believe it. And I was like, why is this nigga in there on the floor until I was. And not for no little time. But then I went to the scripture where he was saying, I believe it's Ezekiel. It might be Ezekiel, Isaiah, one of the prophets. Please forgive me. My mind is, where is that? And he told him he was going to tie him up. And you can't move. And I need you to just lay on this little bitty mat and drink this little water and eat this little bread. Like, I believe that those are proving times in our lives and in our walks with God. Is it Jeremiah? Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, Jeremiah. I believe that those are our proving times. You hear me? Can you still be happy when this is happening and you're not comfortable? Because I had to sleep in a closet where folks were stepping over me to get to the bathroom. It was crazy. And I just couldn't understand. I'm like, God, what is this for? But I understand now. right? And people would say, God ain't got you doing that. You doing that because you want to. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not about to keep telling you. And I don't really have to explain myself to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because what you gonna do? I still eat. You can provide it. He still ain't gonna let me keep it. So I'm over that. If you want me on the floor, this is where we'll be. You hear me? It's a real thing. He said sometimes it be a part of something bigger, a wild man season like Nebuchadnezzar, or maybe a proofing season of sorts, for sure. He said I've been homeless twice, so a roof and walls is appreciated. I'm trying to tell you. Have, have. It, listen, but it makes you be grateful for everything, for every stage, for every stage, for every single stage, and yeah, for every stage. Listen, that's why I say I'm grateful, and that's why when people try to put you in a place, you don't know what I've been through. You see me right now. You hear me? But I definitely got a journal about when it wasn't like this. I promise you I do. And I said it in detail about what's going on. You hear me? So, with that, I'm not going to keep y'all no more. I'm about to go. Just understand, one, God has given instructions. Two, everything that we see is crazier than what you think. So plan accordingly. Ezekiel. Okay. It's fine. It's okay. With one of the prophets. I'll be over in the area I told y'all. Listen, it's a lot going on in here. But also, just understand that these people, it might look like they are winning, and it might look like they about to just be living it up, but we know that that's not the truth. Okay? You hear me? So don't be deceived. Yeah, they bank accounts is getting fatter and fatter and fatter, but they ain't about to have nothing to spend it on. It ain't gonna be nothing to buy. All the land that they wanna rehab and stuff, God about to shake all that stuff down. Don't forget. And that's not speaking negative over them. This is scripture about the earthquake that's gonna devastate cities, and just demolish all of the beautiful high places in the mountains that he talked about. All of that stuff is about to be tore down. So, I mean, they're not really getting nothing, and it's sad, but they're not. They're not. They're not getting anything. It looked like it, and it's only gonna be for a short while. Y'all remember the king in Game of Thrones? The one that was sick and he kept trying to. Do they got the same color hair, girl? Patch up all his wounds, and he was in there hollering and screaming in the middle of the night, and then they'd be moving him, and he'll be looking real stiff like he about to poop on himself, but he was in so much pain because they was. Y'all remember in Game of Thrones, the king? And when he set up, his hair kind of looked familiar. And them spots on his body kind of look familiar too. And then you remember every time everybody went in there, they was covering their face when they was trying to. He had a beautiful grand bed and everything, and they was like, the nurses with the things, the mages and stuff. They was walking in there, everybody about to vomit when they leave out the room. Y'all remember? It's looking real familiar. And we in a, ain't we living, big old stanky. Ain't we living in Game of Thrones right now? It's the seven kingdoms going against each other. And everybody is riding on their horses to the land next to see who it is. And is they coming from across the water, the Dothraki and stuff. We are in Game of Thrones. Yeah. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna leave it. Moving on. everything that was going on. Children are being hurt. The people are covering up. They're trying to unalive the people that know who hurt the kid. They're trying to kill the kid because the kid can tell the truth about what's really going on in leadership. All of the kings got a boyfriend, but they got a wife too. People is double crossing the kingdoms, and they is really working for themselves. We got intermarrying families that is leading the world. I mean, everything that's in there, and the monsters and the dragons that everybody thought was fake. Well, they coming out right now. Y'all don't think we living in Game of Thrones? Hmm? Remember that the Ice King, nobody thought he existed. Nobody thought dragons existed because they haven't seen any until they went down deep in there, and somebody had been holding them in a museum and brought them to the princess, and she was able to open them, and they hatched after all that time. You think they was trying to tell us something? That the Walking Dead is about to be coming through here, and just because you can't see them don't mean they ain't on their way. Oh, okay, never mind. You said no to self-check, autocorrect before pushing add comments. Have a good day. You said you're absolutely right with oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all know this was our 1990s. I can feel my inner Jason's lyric and all of the other. I'm playing. But I did. I was watching that dang movie and I needed to do something with my hands last night. And so while I was watching the movie, I just was like, I'm about to see something. You hear me? Because I'm going to watch it again today. Girl, I'm going to watch it again today. That part. That part. I'm gonna watch it again today. Who else is going for those of you that haven't seen it or you watched it and you said you're going to watch it with your family, are y'all taking notes? Like y'all did look at that like it's an instruction manual, right? For whatever you can take from it. That part. That part. Right? You're using it as an instruction manual. Like a video, like a training video. Right. No. Okay. Well, I love y'all. I don't know if I'm coming back today or not. We gonna see. It's 3 o'clock. I don't know. Husband is watching it right. This just glitched. That's weird. You said husband is watching it right now. I've been telling him for about a month now. Okay. Well, thank y'all for y'all telling me the ones that did. Sorry. You said I'm about to watch it now. I missed it last night. And we'll take notes. So when Queen told us you didn't watch it either, yes, I'm throwing you under the bus. Because Queen told us, she said a month ago to watch it. And we didn't. And I know if she told me, she told you. Okay. Y'all, this thing keep glitching out. That's weird. This thing keeps glitching. It has never done that before. Not on my end. Yeah. I love y'all. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. You said, oh yes. Kept stopping and rewinding. Listen, we gotta pay attention. It's real out here.